As children, we learn the true meaning of being a hero. Being a hero requires great sacrifice for others, not just ourselves. We learned about the heroes of Jamaica's past and how much of themselves and their lives they had to give in building a nation we should be proud to call home. They believed in a Jamaica that was more than just a country, more than just an island, more than land surrounded by water. They believed in a dream of a free nation of people. A nation built on the foundation of their sacrifices. A nation of many people working as one. A nation that would continue to produce legends and nation builders that serve towards that vision. As children, we were also taught the National Pledge, a solemn promise, an undertaking. I would like to believe Sir Hugh Sherlock, while writing this pledge, understood the vision and dreams of our heroes. It's clear being a hero is too much to ever ask any one citizen. Luckily, the pledge does not require heroics of any of us. It merely asks that we honor our heroes by striving to advance our nation and ultimately inspire the world, like they and many Jamaicans have done. It's important we remember those words. These words. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body in service of my fellow citizens. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. If you are like me, a Jamaican born and raised on this land, maybe you will remember saying those words, singing that song in a classroom or some general assembly. If so, like me, you made a pledge. Somehow it seems like many of us have forgotten that. The crime and violence, the indiscipline and short-sightedness, the corruption, the lack of respect for our beautiful lands we are blessed with, and the waters that surround and nurtures us. We have to do better. Let us honor our heroes so that they would not have sacrificed so much in vain. I hope this video can make a difference to even one soul. If so, it would all be worth it. If you feel the way I do, share it. May my voice become yours. Thanks for watching.
On October 28th, Melissa, a Category 5 hurricane, turned her wrath upon our homeland, Jamaica. In the aftermath, thousands of homes were destroyed, lives, pets, and livestock were lost, and dreams and hopes dashed. Resilient as we Jamaicans are known to be, our brothers and sisters on the island need our help now. To this end, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, OJLDF, has launched its official fundraiser. Please donate generously at OJLDF.net. We are depending on each and every one of you to get the most needed supplies to our people at home. Go to OJLDF.net. That's OJLDF.net and hit the donate button today. Thank you.
Criticize for the people every day, defending your rights. I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day, defending your rights. I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Them no ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, Ratty hold the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Well fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Well fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a gonna take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them have the handle but of the most high rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them are the one right crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not no ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, the man hold the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Them fight for the people every day.
Greetings and salutations. Blessings, my people. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Talk to me. Okay, good. People, welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan. Of course, it's a subsidiary of Rattigan University. And as you're well aware, this program is a program where you get to dictate the course of the discussion. Of course, I'll mention some topics. I'll talk about some things, but we open the phone line so that you can voice your opinion. And as usual, we invite everyone to call in or join the chat. However, there's a caveat. And the caveat is that you conduct yourself with proper decorum. Don't make it personal. We're going to talk about some issues. And if you disagree, let's have a discussion. There's no need to inject, let me give a big word now, vituperation in the conversation. There's no need for that, for you to start insulting people. It's not personal. And if you think about it, we shouldn't even really be insulting each other, because the politicians, they're the ones that we should be insulting, because they're the ones causing all of the problems for us. Think about that. Think about that. Tonight, we don't know when we're gonna terminate the program. We don't know when we're gonna end. OT would like us to end a decent time, because she's a hardworking young lady and she has to get up and go to work. So we're going to try and keep it end it sometime before midnight. But midnight could be 11:59, right, OT? I mean, no said that, she has said. She has said, no, sir. But anyway, people, it's a pleasure to be here. I've been running around doing all kinds of things, but I can't forget people. Have to come before you and talk up the things with you, so that we make a loud voice. Because guess what? The people in Jamaica are listening. Slowly but surely, we're making headway. Opal and when I say Opal, it sounds like I'm upset with that. OT, producer OT and producer June, they notified me that most of our listeners, believe it or not, are in Jamaica. Most of our listeners. We have a sizable presence in the United States, a little less than that in Canada and the UK. But the two biggest markets for us, Jamaica number one and the US number two. Canada will have to step it up, the UK will have to step it up. Step it up. Tell a friend, that's Kevin would I say. Tell a friend, tell a family member, tell a neighbor, tell a co-worker, tell a church member, tell somebody. Because this is where it's happening. This is where we provide information to our people on a level where they can truly understand. And because of that understanding, they can convey the message to someone else. So one cocoa full basket. So that's where we are. No, let me just big up some people. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, you heard the promo for the fundraiser. This Saturday, we're gonna have 2 people on to provide a status report. I think one of the containers will be off. I think it's next Tuesday. Another one is going off. I believe both of them will be. There are 2 containers that we're assisting with. Both of them will be gone by next week, Friday, I believe. But don't hold me to it. We'll have the people responsible for that come on board, and you can ask all your questions. They'll provide you with all your answers. So, make we start here now. Elaine, big up yourself, Miss Turner. Stay so. Go on to God's work. I won't say more than that, because I don't want people to know where you are. But wonderful lady doing a lot of things for a lot of people. Big up yourself, Elaine. Petra, big up yourself, Petra. Keep it going, OT. Patel Cruikshank, we don't forget your Patel. By the way, Bim, if you are listening, reach out to your brother, and I haven't heard a word from him. So one of you, please give me a call. If not tonight on the program, then certainly tomorrow morning. Yvonne Morris, good evening, good evening. DJ Kevin Stew, I don't know where he is, but believe me, people, he's not too far. I know if I need him, he'll be right there. Who else do we have? And by the way, people, you know, this is, for some people, this is a drag. And I know that a lot of people, they don't watch this part of the program because they say, well, you just talk up and not introduce everybody. It's necessary because on a Saturday, we can't do it. And believe me, I'd like to greet each and every one of you because you are important to me. Every single one of you. You make this possible. And so I think it is my duty to recognize you. If only just to mention your name, it is my duty to do that. And I will continue to do so. So for the people who don't like this part of the program, I understand. Believe me, I do, because you want me to just get right into it. But there are some things that we have to do as a prelude, and that is to appreciate the supporters, them, because they don't have to be here, but they're here. Merlin, big up yourself, Merl, big up yourself. Long time when I hear from you. Long time. One of them days you must call me and make you know what I mean. You're part of Jamaica because I heard that it got hit real hard. And it's one of those communities that we don't hear much about in terms of reporting. But I won't name your community. One of these, sometime, if not this week, next week, we'll love to have you on so you can come and tell us about your experience with Melissa. What's that? OJLDF. What else we have? Is that it? Freedom, big up yourself, big up yourself. Carla Ebanks, bless up, Carla. Catherine Daly, big up yourself, Catherine Daly. Paulette MacArthur, bless up. Oh, make we talk, man. Make we talk. Mr. Jeffrey Tavares himself, big up yourself, Jeffrey Tavares, the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council's representative for the South. People don't need to go and register and vote for Jeffrey. They need to do that because we need Jeffrey's voice on that council so that we can get our house in order to take care of the inhabitants. And the inhabitants, all of us, right? Not government, all of us. So Jeffrey, big up yourself. Merlin Fed, stay so cheerful, wild horse. Good night, good night. The music chemist, big up yourself. Yeah, man, we'll get another factual presentation. Yes, indeed. Isilda Williams, big up yourself. From the UK, thanks for, what time is it now? It's about 10, it's what, 1:35. Thanks for the time, thanks for the time. Andrea Burke, big up yourself. Keep it going, keep it going. Jeffrey Worrell, thank you, sir. Your presence is greatly appreciated. Sadlin Gale, good evening, good evening, good evening. Yeah, Kevin is here, people. Yeah, well, I'll make sure. Well, Kevin, I'm sure he's probably watching right now. Inner Circle, bless up, bless up, bless up. All right, where are we? We're done? Oh, Patel. Who else we have? Desmond Myrie. Big up, big up, big up, big up, Desmond. Laura Williams. Thanks for the education. My pleasure. But Laura, I'm also learning because watch, tonight I'm gonna learn something. Watch, somebody's gonna say something in the chat or somebody's gonna say something on the phone that is gonna be an education for me. I'll bet on that. Jay Farmer, big up yourself. Dorothy Sinclair, good evening, good evening, good evening. At OPPS, this song isn't playing in schools anymore. Okay, oh, the pledge. Okay. Monica Johnson, Cynthia Monica. Cynthia, right back at you. Miss Rita, yeah, man. Big up yourself, Miss Rita. Big up yourself. Ratty Morgan, what a name. Big up yourself, big up yourself, big up yourself. Danielle, big up yourself, Danielle. Phil Potts, Donna. Should be Donna Phil Potts. Hello, welcome, 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 welcome. I like cats, big up yourself. Isilda, yes. Manchester, big up everybody in Manchester for me. Isilda, tell themselves to tune in on a Wednesday. Them can tune in on a Saturday. And of course, you know, Mr. Jeffrey Tavares, he my theme thing I go on a Monday. So them can tune in on that. And we have Mystic on a Tuesday. And we have others as well, you know, but tune in. Whoever you want to tune into, tune in and listen, because the message, the message might be a little bit nuanced depending on where you are, but the objective is the same. So we might use different words or different phrases or different way of expression, but at the end of the day, the message is still the same. So on the tuning, pick a platform and just listen and be educated. As a God, big up yourself as a God. Oh, they sent you an email. Okay, good. Outstanding. Marine Hines, good evening. Hey, see him, so big up yourself, Marine. Good to have you. Laura Williams, you know, this would be like, if I can use a similitude, this would be like, what is it? This would be like, if you're a Christian, this would be like Bible class on a Wednesday or Thursday. You know, this is not the service, which is on a Sunday. But you get the message, you still get a message right here. But it's just that it's informal. You know, it's not as structured as the Saturday event. Yes, Laura, I agree with you. Roy Harp. So how Jamaica makes such a business day September? Well, Roy, you know, these things happen. And we just have to deal with it. Charmaine, big up yourself. Who's that? Chelsea Miller. Oh, from St. Martin. See the people? People are tuning from all over. Big up yourself, Miss Miller. Or should I say Miller, because I don't know if it's male or female. Andrea Pine. Yeah, man, we're going to turn on the phone, man. Calling. Sean Winter, big up yourself. Mike Reed. Yes, Mikey. Now take off my foot off of them neck. Stay so. Uriel. Dharma. Yes, my brother. Yes. Thanks for tuning in. Nafrika. Greetings from Florida. Listen, she's originally from St. Ann and now lives in Florida. Hey, ask her where is she from in St. Ann? Because if she's from Manig, who knows? There might be a little bit of affiliation there, you know? So, big up yourself. Thanks for joining us again. Lorraine, more guidance, more strength. Keep up the hard work. Excellent work. Enough love. Thank you, Lorraine. Thank you. People like you make me want to work even harder. LW2. Big up yourself. Queen Breezy, stay so. Good to see you. Alison Clark. Yeah, man. Greetings. Ubuntu for real. Can Chicago make a difference? Make a difference. I wouldn't even ask a question. I would just say, make a difference. C. Fisher, UK, 12:35, see? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, okay. 12:35. Thanks for the correction. Big up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Hope you find the program to be enjoyable and informative and educational. Marva McLean, no fans. See, hands up, Marva. Big up yourself. You don't think Seva should be the Minister of National Security? Why, you're real. Call me, make we talk about that later. Call me, make we talk. What's that? Libran Stocker. Good night. Blessings. Welcome. Shawnette Walker. I have a niece named Shawnette, you know. Big up yourself, Shawnette. Christine Fraser. Good night. Tissa Taylor. Big up yourself. Good to see your face in the place. Norris Douglas. Big up, sir. Big up, Norris. Irene Wait from Florida. Trying to keep up with it. No, man, you're not that fast, man. You can't keep up with me, man. You can't keep up with me. Trust me. J.R. Coops, blessings. welcome. Jade West, blessings. And also, big welcome, Miss Rita. Oh, Kevin Stewart, Mr. For call him and make him know himself now. Ask me now. Hold on. Kevin. Leslie. Greetings, Leslie. Thanks for stopping by. Colin, coming in from Toronto. Big up yourself. Hold on a second, people. Is this DJ Kevin Stew or DJ Where You There Stew? Hello? But the people in the chat are asking, you know, somebody just want to call you if you just say hello to them and then you can get back to what you're doing. Hold on. They can't hear you. Hold on, Papa. Hold on there. All right, go night now.
Greetings and salutations, one and all. No flow.
See the people? The man there, because the people I'm thinking they're right. But I tell them, say, even though you're not the right, so physically, you're not far away. Just
never too far.
A few digits and you're upon the thing. So see the people. All right, my brother. Well, that's a touch base with you. So we talk soon.
All right, look a bit.
All right, cool. Yes, people. Pauline Gill. Yes, Pauline. Don. The service is on Saturday. Hallelujah, glory. Yes, Don. That's it. Alison Clark. Greetings, Alison. Welcome. Kishen Fun Club. Thank you. Inspiration that. Thank you. Barbara Giwa. Blessings. Thanks, Barbara. Welcome. Balibala. Good night. AR60. Big up yourself, man. I mean you're not getting no love. Who pa love run us, man? Who heap love run us? Sometimes we even have to express it. It just did it. All right. Lorraine. Kevin, I'm a big up. Oh, so Kevin to jump in there. Much love to all. All right. Kevin, where you there still? See the people. Anthony Moody. Big up yourself. Thank you. One and all. That's it, OT? All right, OT said that's it. All right. Folks, listen. Hold on. No. Something pop up on my screen here. All right. Last week, Saturday, we played a video, actually 2 videos from the South African Parliament. It's one of my favorite parliaments. And I'll tell you why. I've learned a hell of a lot about parliamentary procedures because the different parties, and they have lots of parties in the parliament, they, by and large, they study the rules. Perline, good evening. They study the rules, the standing orders, the Robert's Rules of Orders. They know the procedural posture, and it can be frustrating for those who don't know them, like people in the majority party, can be a problem. And I played 2 of them. One of them was Mr. Ashley Sauce. A lot of you love that man, the way he formulates his questions. And you can tell that he subscribes to the principle that don't ask a question unless you know the answer, for the most part. But I played one where you saw the EFF, Economic Freedom Front Party, where they were just tying up the speaker. Now, I don't necessarily subscribe to their platform, their manifesto. I don't necessarily, but the one thing that I admire about them is how they use the rules. They bend the rules a lot. And every now and again, they'll break the rules. But they do it intentionally. They know what they're doing. And if you look when they stand up, they have the book in their hand. It's almost like their Bible. They know this thing inside out. And that's why when they stand up and they make a point, it's kind of difficult sometimes for the Speaker of the House or the Deputy Speaker, because they're familiar with the rules too, and they know what's going on. What am I saying? I'm saying that in Jamaica, we should have something similar, because the system of government is similar. It's not the same. It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. It's a parliament. And It's part of the Commonwealth. And what they do is they study the rule book. I'm hoping that the Jamaican politicians, particularly the opposition, and if you notice, I said the Jamaican politicians across the board, JLP, PNP, but particularly the opposition, that they can study the rule book and then hold the speaker accountable. Because you hear people say, oh, you know, she turn off the microphones and she do this and she do that and she do that. And I'm sitting here laughing because I'm saying, I don't hear the opposition voicing procedures. I hear they're getting up and they're making emotional arguments. And there's a way to make those arguments and still be within the confines of the rules. You can still be within the guardrails. But I don't see a lot of times, I don't see them doing it. There are some people I say who do it, and Dayton Campbell is one of them, that he'll come out and he'll just, you know, he'll say whatever he has to say, and he'll to some degree, he will put the speaker in our place. Another one is Angela Brown-Burke, and I think we have a clip with her. Another one is Julian Robinson. You know, Julian is a mild-mannered person. Julian is you kind of view him as a diplomat in the parliament, the way he constructs his sentences, the way he delivers them. It's almost as if it's monotonic, you know, it's just one level. Him not got no highs and him not have no lows. It's just like this. Well, I saw a clip with him going high, going real high. It's a while ago. It was when Pernell Charles Sr. was the Speaker of the House. And I couldn't believe it when I see it. But he has it within him to do it. Damian Crawford is another one. And then you have some new people coming in now that are finding their way around, you know, from being familiarized with their voices, the way they project, and the way they structure their arguments. There are some new people there. But it should be a consistent thing. Consistent. It should be a consistent thing. Now, tonight, we're going to spend some time. We're going to talk a little bit about JPS and bars, and we're going to talk about, you know, school buses, and we're going to talk about Melissa, of course, OTPEM, the drill, Dennis Strong, the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council elect. You know what? I'm not talk too much because I'm telling you a whole bunch of things that we are talking about, what we want to talk about. And at the same time, I'm saying to you, we can't stay long. It's not fair to you. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. Shouldn't have done that. We'll just bring up topics as we go along. And plus, we have to also open the phone line. Not to mention, pay attention to the Mega, big up yourself, Mega. Mega, you're supposed to get a call from the producer. If you haven't received that call, you will be getting that call pretty soon. So we have issues that will come up, chat, phone, so on and so forth. So it's not fair for me to start enumerating things because we might not get to it and then no cuss me and say, oh, you tell me this and I was waiting for you to talk about it, and you'd be right. So let me just retract. We're going to talk about some things. Topics will come up. We'll discuss them. And basically, I should be sitting back and just taking questions and then kind of explaining some things. But without further ado, what I want to do is this. I want to play, and it's excerpts from the South African Parliament. And I'll try and explain some things to you, and the things that don't need any explanation, I won't interject. Most of it, I think you'll understand. You'll understand. This is what we want from the opposition party, the minority party. Before we do it, let me just say to you that refresh to excellence. How difficult it would be for the diaspora to get together to own the JPS. If there was unity in the diaspora, it wouldn't be difficult. But there's disunity, and therein lies the problem. Everybody has an idea. Everybody wants to go in his or her direction, and everybody wants everybody else to follow them. And will we ever get there? It's possible. Will we get there now? Unlikely. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but that's where we are. So we're gonna play. Let me see. Like I was saying, it's excerpts from a speech that the gentleman made in the South African Parliament. But I'm just gonna show you how you have to be forceful. You have to be forceful. I'm sick and tired of people saying that, the speaker and this and should turn off her mic. And I've seen situations where she turned off her mic on some of these people, and what them do? Them just start shout. And what happened is, what they did was, like in Jamaica, one person will get up and speak, and the speaker might say something and then shut the person down, and you may find another person, and then after that, they move on. With these people, you shut one down, another person stands up. You shut down that person, another person. It's almost as if they just planned it, that we're going in there, we're going to use the rule book, and we're going to create organized chaos, as Kevin would say, right? Because there is a purpose. There's a method to our madness. We want them to listen to us, to what we have to say. Them can't shut us down. So clicking off the mic not really make a difference. Anyway, OT, without further ado, put up the first one, please. Oh, the very first one is let me see it now. Oh, it's almost like a sectoral debate where a minister or somebody with a portfolio would get up and make a speech. In this case, it's the opposition person making a speech, and he's complaining about the government, about what the government's doing, or ineffective, inefficient, and how it's run by incompetence. Incompetence, and how the incompetence is reigning over it. So let's go to that. Let me add it to the speech here.
Thank you very much. As Honorable Malema is approaching the podium, let me just indicate the following. The EFF has a global time allocation of 42 minutes. His party has allocated him 20 minutes. If he exceeds 20 minutes, he'll be allowed to continue. He can speak for a maximum time of 42 minutes. Once done.
Yeah, people, that's the EFF. That's and again, I don't subscribe to a lot of the things that they say, but I certainly do like their strategy in terms of parliamentary procedure, how they get the message across. And they're the ones, if you notice, everybody else is wearing suits and formal attire. They've decided that they're going to wear red, overalls or whatever, and they have the red. Some of them have red, the red beret or red hard hat, and I guess that's part of bending the rules, because in Parliament everybody expects you to be, in a suit, but they have done it. And keep in mind, this is a minority party, and it's not the biggest minority party either. You have the ANC is a ruling party, then you have the Democratic Alliance, then you have Mkonte Wasizwe, and then there's another party, and then you have the EFF. So they're not like number 4 or 5, but I just want you to see how effective they are with their organized chaos in terms of people listening to their message and how unafraid they are.
The table will reconcile the time once done. So their request is in order. Honorable Malema.
Thank you very much. Chairperson of the NCOP and the Speaker of National Parliament in absentia, I want to take this opportunity to really thank you for how you conducted the proceedings on the day of the State of the Nation address. We have been longing for that type of leadership because the two of you understood that this is a democratic parliament, and therefore any idea that seeks to suggest that the views of the minority should never be entertained is undemocratic. Because democracy by its own nature requires that we listen to all ideas, even if it is ideas of one person. Because those ideas, for as long as they meet the rational test, they are acceptable. So I've seen some fellows here standing up and saying we cannot be held at ransom by minorities. You must know you are planting a wrong seed, that minorities should not be listened to. Because if you agree that minorities should not be listened to, it will go beyond this parliament. And therefore, there will not be a single minority in a true sense of the minorities that will be listened to. I had another one saying here that you want to amend the rules. The problem is not the rules. The problem is reading the rules. Your comrades, Mr. President, do not read.
There you go. Read the rules. You know what he said? Mr. President, your party members, they don't read the rules, and that's why we're going to run roughshod over them.
The reality is that they don't read. They read True Love magazine and drum. When it comes to political literature, when it comes to reading the rules, they do not read. That's why someone stood up here and said, House of Rules. It's not House of Rules. It's rules of the house. They do not read. Now, Comrade President, your rise to the high office in our land carried a promise of renewed hope in a better and accountable government with a clear and sound strategy to lead our people in total economic emancipation. 3 summers later, there is hardly any evidence that you are different from your predecessor. You are refusing transparency and accountability. You protect incompetence and corruption in your ranks and have already misled Parliament under oath. In your speech, you could not demonstrate any meaningful achievement, and with the direction you are taking by protecting incompetence, refusing accountability and misleading Parliament, you too will end in the same destination as your predecessor.
This speech sounds like it could have been made in Jamaica. One thing, with a few changes here and there, with a little tweaking, but it sounds like something that you could read in the Parliament of Jamaica.
This we guarantee you. The logical framework of your entire speech rested on a neoliberal developmental path that is rooted in market fundamentalism. The central pillar that holds your plan is misguided hope that markets will transform inequality, unemployment, and poverty that our people face. But for 25 years, this has not worked, and you have given us no evidence that it will work with you. It is therefore impossible to see how solution to poison can be to drinking more poison. To ask us to place our hopes on a white-owned, controlled and dominated private sector is irresponsible, because you know that the white people do not have our interest at heart. They hope that democratic revolutionary government will play a central role in the economic development, lead a radical restructuring of South Africa's apartheid economy, in which black people were always cheap and easily disposable labor. They hope that to be black is not equal to being unemployed, underemployed, and unemployable, to live in poverty, under spaceless conditions without access to decent water, electricity, sanitation, housing, and health care. The hope that we will not bear witness to world-class wealth, supersonic developments, and innovation, all owned and controlled by white people who despise us and think of us only as their servants. Everything you said is about retreating from this task and placing it in the hands of the very white apartheid created and privileged private monopolies. Nothing is more hopeless than asking white people to transform themselves or asking them to save black people from wretchedness. President, you delivered your first State of the Nation address in February 2018. We said we are willing to give you a chance. In February 2019, we told you that your proposals are dangerous and will make you enemy number one of the EFF, workers and poor masses. We told you that you have abandoned politics and you put profit and greed above all. We also warned you that if you are not willing to be decisive to change property relations and want to continue with your cowardice and wanting to make friends with everyone, you will not address unemployment, poverty and inequality, and few whites will continue to live in opulence in the face of unimaginable poverty. You have, however, continued with dangerous
Honorable
plans.
Malema, just a minute.
No, it's going to get interesting. No, it is going to get interesting. Like I said, I don't subscribe to a lot of the things that this party espouses, but I do admire their parliamentary strategy in terms of getting the attention of people and being unafraid while doing it.
What's your point of order, member?
Honorable Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on Rule 14LA. It's honorable.
You hear that? You hear that, people? I'm rising on Rule 14LA. That's what I want to hear in Parliament in Jamaica. People rise on rule. Because once you do this, I'm telling you, you're going to tie up the speaker. She doesn't know the rules. And then what they need to do is organize it so that as one person gets up and, you know, on a point of order, and that is addressed, and another person, then another person, another person. And every time you stand, you rise with the rule.
Honorable Malema willing to take a question. Rising on Rule 14L. I'm rising on Rule 14LA. Is Honorable Malema willing to take a question?
Honorable Malema, will you take a question?
Yes.
Okay. Moshabi Julafas. Julafas Moshabi. Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Just to say...
And just another parliamentary procedure, it's also civics, is that if you have the floor and somebody says point of order, generally speaking, there are a few exceptions, but generally speaking, the speaker must recognize the person, and then the person rising on a point of order, and then you, the speaker, must sit. You can't have two speakers standing at the same time. So if you're there speaking, and somebody raises their hand and says point of order, and the speaker tells you to halt and then says, member, why are you rising? Why do you want to rise? And person, I want to rise on a point of order, and the person is recognized, then you, the original speaker, you must sit and let that person say whatever it is that they want to say. Here we go.
Honorable members,
Yes.
just a very brief comment. Can we please allow the presiding officers, whoever the presiding officer is, to run the proceedings and avoid giving instructions to whoever is on the podium? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson of the NCOP. We must make it very clear that the matter that I'm going to raise here is not a personal one, because the president last year, in terms of Section 84, 1D of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, called a joint sitting, which is read alongside Rule 7(1)B of the National Assembly and the NCOP. Now, Deputy Chairperson, the President came here to address us specifically on the issue of domestic violence and gender-based violence. Yes. Now, all of us, we took an undertaking in this house that all of us will go out and expose any act of domestic violence or any act of gender-based violence. In terms of the Domestic Violence Act 116 of 1998, it talks to the following: physical abuse, stalking, verbal abuse. Now, my question to Honorable Malema is that gender-based violence is happening at your house. The matter has been dragging for too long. Members of the EFF, instead of them condemning the issue, they decided to crack a joke so that they can deviate the matter on Thursday night. because they knew about the matter for a very long time. You are abusing your wife. We want you to stand here in front of the nation.
The question must be brief,
in front of the
Honourable
nation. Assure us if the matter is true. If the matter is true, are you going to apologize? If you're not going to apologize, then you must be held responsible. So now, my question to you is that, are you abusing your wife? Thank you very much, Chairperson of the NCOP.
Thank you very much. Let's try and keep the questions brief. Honourable Malema.
Thank you very much, Chairperson of the NCOP. You have, however, continued with your dangerous plans, and you are even courageous. We heard what you said, and now we don't believe anything that you said. Instead, you are continuing with incoherent, American-sponsored, neoliberal, misguided, and contradictory.
Chair, order, Chair.
The only thing you have said,
Order, Chair.
and we know you mean it,
Order,
is everything
Chair.
that will put.
You see what he did? He didn't answer the question. Are you abusing your wife? He says, I'm reading my speech, and he's continuing. So now they're voicing points of order because they want to interrupt him and have him go back and answer the question.
Good profit.
Honourable Malema.
Order, Chair.
Above all.
Honourable Malema, just
Chair.
a minute. What's your
Order.
point of order, member?
Chair, Honorable Malema agreed in responding into a question. Now there is a question. He must respond to the question before he proceeds with his mini State of the Nation address.
We don't believe that you said. Instead, we are continuing with incoherent, apartheid-sponsored, neoliberal, misguided, and contradictory policies. The only thing you said, and we know you to mean it, is everything that will put profit and greed above all. Above the life of security
Honourable Malema,
workers, petrol attendants, unemployed,
Honourable Malema, just a minute. Just a minute. Honourable members, I'm going to plead with you that you should make the running of these proceedings as smooth as possible. Now, a question has been raised. The option, I guess, that Honourable Malema has decided to settle for is not to answer the question.
No.
But I would just like him to clearly indicate so that if this is not the case, we can look at the matter. Honourable Malema.
No, Chair, order, Chair. No, Chair.
I never said.
I don't, Chair.
I never
Order,
said
Chair.
I'm not answering the
Chair,
question.
order. Chair.
Answer the question.
Chair, on a point of
Honourable
order.
member, Malema, just a minute.
Chair, on a point of
Honourable
order.
member, what's the point of order?
Chair, we cannot allow Honorable Malema to disrespect the House and waste the time of the House. Honorable Malema agreed to take the question. He must respond to the question. And Chair, it was even wrong to allow him to even respond.
Listen to how Malema is going to respond to all of this. You have to give him credit. The man is strategic, and you'll see further on in the video. He'll answer the question, but you'll see what he does. Very dramatic.
To the President, because Honorable Malema disrespected Parliament and walked out and not listened to the President. I don't know what he's responding to because he not listening to the son of the President. And he left with his bodyguards and eyes.
No, thank you very much. Honourable Malema, if you can just indicate whether you're answering the question or not, so that we can proceed.
I never said I won't answer the question. So I'm reading my speech. No one is going to tell me what to do at what time. I'm in charge. That's why these fools are running around here. I'm in charge.
On a point of order, Chair.
Order, Chairperson.
Point of order, Chairperson.
Order, Chairperson.
I've got the ruling party by
Chairperson.
You know what he said? I'm in charge. I've got the ruling party by scrotum. Think about that. He has the, what, 4th or 5th party in terms of size in the parliament. But his group is organized and they have a loud voice. Let me just go back a little bit. Here we go.
Proceed.
I never said I won't answer the question. So I'm reading my speech. No one is going to tell me what to do at what time. I'm in charge. That's why these fools are running around here. I'm in charge.
On a point of order, Chair.
Order, Chairperson.
Point of order, Chairperson.
Order, Chairperson.
I've
Point of
got
order.
the ruling party by straight
Chairperson.
up.
Order.
Chairperson.
Orders undermine.
Point of order.
Chair.
I'm in charge. I'm running.
Chairperson.
We are not in charge.
You can all jump. There's
Honorable
nothing you can
members.
do.
We are not in charge. We are going to show you to
Honorable Malima, order.
A
Order
leader of the opposition
Order,
is
members.
running the house. I'm in charge. Come on.
Order, members.
One by one.
the house.
Who's next?
Can you take-
Can we
You know what he said? The leader of the opposition is running the house, but he should be leader of one of the opposition parties because his party is a small opposition party. But
We are not in charge.
You can all jump. There's
Honorable
nothing you can
members.
do.
We are not in charge. We are going to show you to
Honorable Malima, order.
A
Order
leader of the opposition
Order,
is
members.
running the house. I'm in charge. Come on.
Order, members.
One by
running the
one.
house.
Who's next?
Can you take-
Can we have order, members?
Don't worry, DP. I've got these things.
Honorable Shibambo, please sit down.
Order, Chairperson.
Chairperson.
Let them all.
Chairperson. Chair.
Point of order, Chairperson. Point of order, House Chairperson.
Can you please sit down?
Order.
Honorable
No. Point of order.
Please sit down.
As per the rules of
Please,
the sitting.
please sit down.
Order, Chair.
I'm ordering you to sit
As per the
down.
rules of the House, a point of order is
Please sit down.
Chairperson.
Honorable member. Please sit.
Order, Chair.
Order, please.
Honorable Malema.
I've not pointed you. Please sit down.
Because it's Honorable Malema, he must not be asked anything.
I've not given you
Chairperson.
permission to speak. Please sit down.
Chairperson. Order, please.
Thank you very
Chair.
much. Thank you very much.
Chairperson, order.
Order, Chair.
What's your point of order, member?
Thank you very much, Chair. I rise in terms of Rule 14P. Honorable Malemba has just made a very dangerous statement here. He referred to people as fools. I think it is unparliamentary, and Comrade Malema must withdraw that statement.
Chairperson.
Order, Chair.
Chairperson, order, please.
Honorable members.
Chairperson.
Honorable members, can I ask
Chair.
you to please
Chair.
sit down? Honorable members, just a minute, please take your seat. I've not pointed at you. Please sit. Honorable Malima,
Yeah.
please withdraw the reference to members as things or fools, whatever the case may be. Please
it
indicate so that we can proceed.
Is it unparliamentary to say you are a fool? It can't be, Chair.
No, man.
It can't be, Chair. I'm telling you.
Point
now,
of order, House Chair.
You can check your stuff there.
Speaker, on a point of order.
If you are not clever, you're not clever. There's nothing
No,
I can
on a
do,
point of
Chair.
order.
Can I make a ruling on the matter, honorable members?
Yes.
That this matter will be looked at.
Yes.
And I'll revert back to you with the ruling later on. For now, let's proceed. Honorable Malema.
Thank you very much.
Chair.
The only things you
Order,
said-
Chair.
Order, Chair.
Honorable, what's your point of order?
Chair.
Let's keep it for 1 hour so I can be on this platform for 1 hour. Let's go on.
Honorable, what's your point of order?
Can you request the fool in the podium to sit down when order is called on to him?
Honorable member,
Chairperson.
honorable member, I'm going to
Chair.
ask you, as I've done before, please withdraw what you have just said.
Honorable, he's not going to withdraw. He will not withdraw. Malema must withdraw first. Not going to withdraw. Until
Two
that
wrongs do
Malema
not make a
withdraw
right.
first.
Honorable Chairperson.
Honorable member, please withdraw.
Order, Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, he is not
Chair.
going to withdraw until Malema withdraws first.
Point of order, Honorable Chair.
Focus of the ANC has collapsed.
Honorable members,
On a point of
can't
order,
allow
Order on you,
the
Chairperson.
House to descend into chaos.
I'm in charge.
In the same way that I expect Member Malima to withdraw. I expect that member over there to do the same.
Chair.
Chairperson.
Order, Chairperson. Malema. Order,
Yes,
Chairperson.
Madam.
Order, Chairperson.
Honorable Chairperson.
Chairperson.
Chair, why don't you get them yellow overalls?
Honorable Chairperson, you made a ruling that the issue of the food, you are going to refer it back, you are going to look into it. Please, you also refer even that one to the looking at it. Please, thank you.
Chair.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Chairperson.
Honorable Chairperson.
I'll come back to you.
Honorable Chairperson, I want to request that you be consistent.
Yes.
So inconsistencies are going to give us problems here in the House. You have ruled on the matter, and that same ruling on this very issue must just be sustained. Thank you.
We will do the same. We'll do the same.
Thank you.
Honorable Member.
Chairperson, thank you very much.
Please proceed, yeah.
Let me give this example.
What's your point of order, member?
When a student gets to an examination room, if that student does not answer question 6, that student cannot be blamed. Can we proceed now with the business of the House?
Thank you very much. Please proceed, Honorable Malema.
Thank you very much, Chair. I'm happy that you are continuing to learn from me. I just taught you that calling each other fools is not a problem, and you did exactly that. You learn after me. You follow me, because I'm in charge. I'm running this thing. So don't worry.
Please proceed your speech, Honorable Malema.
This is my speech. You can run my minutes. It's my speech.
Please proceed.
I'm standing here so I can irritate you. You can be emotional anyhow you want. There is nothing you can do. I'm in charge. So I'm running this house, you see. So you can get angry and stand up and sit down.
House Chair.
Honorable Member Malema, we are not running the House. Please proceed with your speech.
It is your own house as a ruling party. If you want to collapse your own house, it's your own house. You can collapse it. So there is nothing I can do to help you. Just continue to learn from me. You are.
See, people, see? That's what I'm talking about. People are calling in. I mean, people are standing up with their points of order. They're quoting the rules. He's doing his thing. And like he said, whenever they challenge him, he said, tell me the rule. On what rule do you base your objection? What's your premise? It gets better. Here we go.
If that you entirely believe in state-owned banks, the EFF had forced the hand of the ruling party in 2018 to open a state bank, yet the ruling party was reluctant. Your Minister of Finance only woke up the following year to hijack the superior logic of the EFF. We know that you don't believe in state-owned banks, and therefore we are challenging you to ensure that this bank is indeed implemented. We want a bank that is going to help petrol attendants. We want a bank that is going to help domestic workers, the farm workers, without charging them abnormal interest. We want this bank to exist because we know that banks like ABSA, FNB, and Capitec, they racially profile our people and they are racist in deciding who they want to assist. Mr. President, we know that sovereign wealth rule the idea of the EFF, because the EFF is the one that's been.
Just a minute, Honorable Malema, just a minute. Honorable Member.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to sit down, Honorable Member.
Again.
Yes.
I want to ask a question, but not about gender-based violence.
Please sit down. I've not pointed you out. Please. Please sit down. Please sit down. The member behind you, on what point I rise, Honorable Member?
Chair, I want to speak on the issue of gender-based violence. As far as your ruling is concerned, last week in this house, a young woman seated at that corner was beaten by a bottle of water from the members of the EFF. And till today, that is not discussed. So I'm just saying, for Honorable Malema not to respond to the issues of gender-based violence, I want you to be on record on this house that he's endorsing that he is indeed abusing women. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable members, on the question of gender-based violence and on the specific issues raised with regard to Honorable Malema, I've already made a ruling. Honorable members, and we intend to come back to this House as presiding officers, not only on this particular matter, but on all other related matters with regards to getting this House to function the way it ought to function, so that we maximize the output and really ensure that we do the work that we're mandated to do as public representatives. So I'm going to once again, one more time, plead with all of you to please cooperate and allow us to proceed with the business of Parliament. Honorable Malema.
Thank you very much, Chair of NCOP. Just bear in mind, Chair, that I said I'm going to respond to that question. That's what is unavoidable. And when I respond to it, many of you will regret because I will reveal certain things now. Let me deal with issues. On sovereign wealth fund, President, we want you to really establish this to help us to ensure that we finance our own economy, but also create the necessary employment in our country through this fund.
All right, let me remove that and then go to the last clip. Here it is, where he's going to answer the question at some point.
Honorable Deputy President.
Honorable Malema, honorable member, can we just clarify this one little issue? If you want to speak, you raise your hand.
You don't recognize.
Yes, I just want to repeat that again. If you want to speak, you raise your hand. Upon seeing you, I will then point at you. Only then can you stand up and say on what point you are rising. Can you please do that? Let me give you an opportunity to speak. Firstly, on what point are you rising?
I'm rising on a point of order, Chair. The Honorable Member Malema calls the Deputy President DD. We don't have a DD here. We've got an Honorable Member, Deputy President DD Mabuza.
Point of order sustained.
Honorable DD Mabuza, you intervened decisively on the issue of ESCOM and Jabu Mabuza and Honorable Jamnandas. But what made me to pay closer attention to you was when Johan Rupert said he can't have you as a president.
On a point of order, Speaker.
Therefore, I knew that there was something about you.
Honorable member,
all of us, I will make an
please sit down.
That we pay. Please sit down. That we pay a closer attention to the Deputy President. It looks like the Deputy President has got something to offer. That's why the Ruperts say they can't have him as a president.
Okay.
So we must make sure.
Honorable Malema, just a minute. Honorable member, on what point are you rising?
14.0, Honorable Chair, no member shall refer to any member by his or her name. He just said, Honorable Jamnandas, can you withdraw? You cannot refer to a member with his or her first name.
We have reading problems here and it's taking us time. Why don't you read, guys?
Chair.
It's not hard. Just read.
Honorable Godin.
Why now you think you are educated more than everybody?
Thank you very much.
Can I call out that Matlozi? What is that Matlozi?
Order.
On Matlozi.
And because it's not a point of order, we'll proceed. Please sit down, Honorable Member.
Now,
Honorable Malema, please proceed.
Now, Chair, let me answer your question on domestic violence. When I spoke here during the State of the Nation last year, I said, anyone who has never beaten his wife in the past 25 years must raise his hand. And I said, I can do that because I have no history of such things. I've never, not once, not my ex, not my wife, not anything, I've never laid a hand on my wife. I asked that question precisely because I got information that the president used to beat his wife, Noma Zizi, the late wife of the president. Chair. May her soul rest in peace.
Chair.
I raised that issue because I said to the president, you cannot lead the state against gender-based violence.
Honorable Malema,
if you have not accepted that a woman beaten your wife,
on a point of order.
Honorable Malema,
I want to tell all of you now.
Honorable Malema,
on a point of order.
I agree you started it.
On a point of order, Chair.
Honorable Malema.
You started it with the wrong person.
Honorable Malema,
on a point of order.
This is the first one I'm saying on the president. I'm coming on 3 others. On him.
Honorable Malema, please sit down.
You started it with the wrong person.
Please sit down.
Chair.
Chairperson.
Chair.
I'm rising on. Chairperson, I'm rising on Rule 14A. Now, the fellow here is trying to deviate us from the fact of the matter here at hand. Why are you mentioning the president, mentioning others, blah, blah, blah? Hey, rumor here, what, President Chief, get to the point, answer. Are you abusing your wife? Yes or no? Stop involving other members of the House here.
Honorable members.
The answer is no. I have no problem giving that difficult. But I want...
Honorable members, please sit down, please. Honorable members, clearly there is a problem in the House. Clearly there is a problem in the House.
That's right.
One of these problems, there's a problem now in the House now, but one of the problems that lead to this big problem is the fact that members stand up and they input on the integrity of other members. Now, this kind of thing should not be happening in this joint sitting. Because if you do such a thing, others would stand up and do the same. And the result will be chaos and a general sense of disintegration and overall undermining of the House. So I'm pleading with all of us to carry ourselves and to behave in a befitting manner. Conduct ourselves in a manner that seeks to ensure that we are able to carry out the responsibilities and the mandate that has been given to us as public representatives. The second problem that I want to draw members' attention to really relate to the use of offensive language. Now, 14P of the joint rules reads as follows. It says, no member shall use offensive or unbecoming language. Now, what we have experienced here today is seriously disturbing. I mean, people being referred to as fools and things, and of course the two people who have done that is a member at the back there, as well as Honorable Malema himself. Now, the issue of this use of offensive language extends to the usage of such words as impimbis, meaning impimbi, and other related comments that have been made by members. Can I call on members to please allow us to continue with the proceedings and allow Honorable Malema to conclude his speech? But before he does so, I just want to emphasize that the presiding officers will come back to the House. And having examined all of these happenings and developments, will make remarks to this House, which hopefully will lead to a situation improving from where it is today. So please allow Honorable Malema to conclude his speech. Honorable Malema.
No, I'm not going.
Listen to this conclusion. See how they call him a recalcitrant or a rebel. Listen to this. Let me go back a little bit.
Please allow Honorable Malema to conclude his speech. Honorable Malema.
No, I'm not concluding, Chair. I still have a lot of time. I've got 40 minutes. So to say I must conclude, you can't dictate to me. I'm still speaking.
No, of course, I'm not saying that you should cut on your time.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that please conclude.
I get it. You asked me a question.
Please conclude, yeah.
And then you wanted me to answer.
On a point of order.
I'm now answering. Because if you want,
just a minute, Honorable Member Sala, point of order.
I can be very personal. You want to be personal, I can be very personal.
Please, Honorable Malema, just a minute. Honorable Member Sala.
Honorable Julius, you can sit down now. Chairperson, Honorable Malema is casting aspersions on the president. The question was about him and only him. Now, when he responds and decides to respond, he must respond to the question and not cast aspersions on the president. So he must withdraw, Chair, through you. Thank you.
No, don't
Indeed, Honorable Malema.
House Chair on a point of order.
Now sit down. Sit down.
No, but we have been raising hands.
Consistency. Please sit.
Yeah, but recognize us.
I will.
Please do.
I will. Please sit down. Honorable Malema.
Yeah.
Of course, one of the remarks that you have made,
yes.
And I'm sure you won't deny this.
Yes.
Is this comment on the president? Can you please withdraw the remark?
No, wait, DP, wait. The question was, Chair, gender-based violence. What's my take on that? And then extended to, do you abuse your wife? So I answered the question on the wife. I'm now dealing with my perspective on gender-based violence. It must not be gender-based violence when it comes to Julius Malema and when it comes to your president. It's not gender-based violence. I'm a president of an organization too. And I shall treat your president the same way you treat me.
Honorable Malema.
Now, I want to tell you.
Honorable Malema.
You asked me about gender-based violence.
Honorable
I'm
Malema.
with the president. I'm still going to others.
Honorable Malema, I've asked you a clear, direct question. And I've asked you to withdraw what we have said about the president. So I'm requesting you to do that.
House Chairperson, with the greatest respect.
If you can just indicate what your response is to that.
With the greatest respect, Chair, point of order.
Honorable Lucie, please sit down.
Chair, with the greatest, I want to assist you.
Can you please sit down?
I want to assist you, Chair, respectfully.
Order, Chairperson.
But the aspersions is not what the
Order, Chairperson. Sit down. Order, Chairperson.
Please sit down. Thank you very much. Can I again, honorable members? Can I please ask honorable members, please to sit down. Please sit down. It's me pleading with you to please sit down as a presiding officer. Honorable Malema, can you please respond to what I'm asking you to do? I'm asking you to withdraw the remark that has been made about the president.
Okay. Let me explain this thing maybe different. No, you don't want the truth. You don't want the truth. That's the problem. Now, I've said, and I'm prepared to withdraw. But I said, in answering your question, 1, I don't beat up my wife. 2, my lawyers have written a letter to Honorable Mama Bolo because he repeated it outside. Why is that important? It's important because if you have nothing to hide, you must take it to court, Mr. Malema. So I've taken it. He must pay me 1 million, or else I'm taking him to court. He has received the letter to show that I'm not hiding anything about abusing my wife. Can the president answer the question? Did he beat his late wife? That's a question we must answer. Because I've been asked the same question in this house about my wife. The president has got a history of beating up his wife, the late wife, and I'm following in the same steps you have been following. You came here to start personal battles without knowing the implications of those battles. Point of order. Like that. That's how we fight.
Point of order. Honorable Malema.
Point of order.
Order, Chairperson.
No history of abuse. I'm following in the same step.
Yeah, folks, if you look to the right here, this is the president, President Ramaphosa, and here is Julius Malema. And so everything he's saying is within not even earshot, just a few feet away from the president. But again, just goes to show that you can be small and have a loud voice, and you can be effective in getting your message across, because very few people knew that there was an allegation that the president used to beat his ex-wife.
Point of order.
You have been following. You came here to start personal battles without knowing the implications of those battles. Point of order. Like that. That's how we fight.
Point of order. Honorable Malema.
Point of order. Order, Chairperson.
No history of abuse, the history of love. That's me for you.
On a point of order.
I don't have history of abusing women. I'm in love. I'm happily married.
Please.
I don't have an ex-wife that says I was beating her up. And for your President Zuma can confirm that Noma Zizi, the ex-wife of the president, used to complain to President Zuma about being abused by the president.
On a point of order. On a point of order, Chair.
Bring it on. Well, and I'm not scared of all of you. I'm not scared of nothing.
Honorable Malema.
I'm not scared of affection.
Honorable Malema.
I'm scared of you. Nothing.
Honorable Malema. Can I ask you? Order members. Can I ask you for the last time, Honorable Malema?
But Chair, who said was scared of him?
Please withdraw the remark. And if you don't want to withdraw the remark, I'm about to ask you to leave the house.
You don't want the truth. Your president abused his ex-wife. It's a reality. You can abuse power the way you want to abuse it. But come to me and you say to me, I abuse my wife. I give you the facts. Now I take them and respond with the facts. That's your president. That's your president. You come to me. I answer you. I'm even telling you to talk about it. So I've got nothing to hide. Who said was scared of you? President, you come to me with the nonsense, I'll give you nonsense.
Honorable Malema, please leave the house.
I'm not part of your fiction. I can leave the house now. The facts remain. Mama Zizi must rest in peace. She was abused by your president.
Leave. Before Honorable Malema leaves the house. Leave.
Honorable Malema, please leave the house.
Leave the house.
Dictator is a dictator. The only speaker in his own party. A dictator. Leave. Useless.
Hamba sticks. Hamba.
Honorable Chair, can the bodyguards also follow their master?
Take your puppets with you. Take your puppets. With your fools. Bodyguard, follow me. Bodyguard,
Take your puppets. Satana nifuni nyaniso. Bring your CAC water, please. Satana. Ice boy. Give him ice. If that's an organization, leave clans.
All right. And we've got many more clips of that where it's not just the abuse, but they bring up something with the economy, or they bring up something regarding crime, they bring up something regarding infrastructure. You just have to be prepared when you come up against these people. And that's what I'm trying to get the people of Jamaica, the second opposition, because the first opposition consists of elected member of parliaments on the losing side. So I'm trying to reach out to them as well as the people of Jamaica, saying that, listen, you have to be vocal at times. But particularly those in parliament. You can't appear to be soft and genteel and in accordance with convention. You have to use the rules to your advantage. You have to. Here's one clip of something similar to what I'm talking about. This is just one time. I want to see this more often. Here we go.
Gio, there was also chaos in Parliament as the parliamentary opposition walked out of Gordon House after the finance minister referred to the opposition leader as Massa G. Now, this seems to have its genesis at a recent PNP meeting in Nannyville, St. Andrew, where opposition leader Mark Golding spoke. A word used by Mr. Golding may be offensive to some viewers.
Because the Prime Minister come to Parliament today. 6 hours, it's over 6 hours and have us in there, you know. Mind you, over 1 hour, it's like as him start talk, it's like God does say, no, cut the mic because we can't deal with that. And of course, the labor right them must say, we are sabotage the thing. Them so damn fool. Everything what happen now, them say how we do it. If this group go on strike, them say how we. If this one go slow, they say how we. And if the mic stop working at Parliament, them say how we.
I saw a clip yesterday when the speaker, or though he said, beat Master Mark, Madam Speaker.
Now, Dr. Clark went on to describe the mood of the opposition because no new taxes have been introduced in the fiscal year.
The Minister of Finance on a point of order, Madam. On a point of order, Madam Speaker. No, on a point of order, Madam Speaker. On a point of order, Madam Speaker. On a point of order, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I believe that the Minister of Finance, in terms of, shut your mouth and let me talk. I know you would find it. I know you would have a problem with that. I know you would have.
No, just again, parliamentary procedure. You speak to the issue through the chair. You never address another member directly. You have to go through the chair. What she did was she blurted out her objection to someone saying that she shouldn't speak. You have to do these things in Jamaica. You're going to have to do these things, but do it within the confines of the rules. I would have said the same thing, but say it through the chair to this person. But this is a kind of this you need this kind of spirit in the opposition. We need it. You need it to at least give the people some sense that you're fighting for them. And we need to see more of it. And we need to see more of it on social media, traditional media, all over the place. We need to see it. But let me just rewind that a little bit.
I know you would have a problem with that. I know you would have a problem with that. I know you would have a problem with that. Finance in terms of shut your mouth, Madam Speaker. On a point of order, Madam Speaker. On a point of order, Madam Speaker. On a point of order, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I believe that the Minister of Finance in terms of shut your mouth and let me talk. I know you would find it. I know you would have a problem with that. I know you would have a problem with that. I know you would have a problem with that. No, I know you would have a problem with that.
Madam Speaker.
I know you would have a problem with that.
Point of order, Madam Speaker.
Point of order. I have not made my point.
Point of order, Madam
Speaker.
The member has used unparliamentary language in the Honourable House by indicating that.
No, you see, when Ed Bartlett get up and say that, him wrong. Him have to make Angela Brownberg finish. And then him can raise a point of order, or the chair can then can render a decision on what she said. But she have the floor, and look, him stand up. Him not supposed to stand up, supposed to sit down. But these are the things that you need to. Somebody should have got up and said, point of order, Madam Chair, according to rule such and such and such. If you're going to object to what's being said, you have to sit and raise your hand and be recognized by the chair. You can't get up and just start talking and interrupt people. You can't do that. Again, they must read and understand and use the rules to their benefit.
Honourable House by indicating that the member should shut his mouth. That's unparliamentary language for which he must withdraw. And so is
who is he referring to as a Mastermark in the Parliament?
And sit.
Who is he referring to as Mastermark?
You need to name the member.
That is not parliamentary language either.
Now, House Speaker Marissa Dalrymple-Filbert said that the language used by MP Dr. Angela Brownberg was unparliamentary and asked that she withdraw the words.
If I'm going to withdraw your words, and then you can go ahead. To do it. If I'm to withdraw it, I'm not going to do it on your terms. You don't have the right. No, I'm not. No, I am not going to do it on your terms. I am willing to withdraw it, but not on your terms. Not while you try to shut me up. The members over there say shut him out every day and you have nothing to say about it.
Now, the Speaker stated that next week she will rule on the matter after receiving a copy of Hansard, and that is a transcript of what is said during parliamentary sessions. Now, the opposition...
All right. So, there you go. Andrea Berg. Yeah, there's no rule in the parliament. You know why? Because people aren't using the standing rule book. The person I think who's more adept with the rules, a person who, you know, knows his way in and out, Warmington. He has read the book. He knows the rules. He knows the rules. So what I'm saying is that the opposition, they must get in sync with somebody like Warmington in the sense that they read and they understand and they utilize the rules to their benefit. Because when like I said, when he stood up, she should have just called on the speaker and said, Speaker, him can't stand up, I have the floor. Him have to make me finish. And when me finish, you have a rule. You can't make me finish and then him interrupt and then you rule upon both of us. No. You have to rule upon what me say. Then when me sit down now, you recognize him get up and then him say me, whatever I said, unparliamentary. In fact, if you rule that what I'm saying is unparliamentary, there would be no need for him to get up and say it. But, oh boy. All right. We have a whole heap more videos, but we're not playing. We'll talk to them now. So talk to them. Just pretend that we just sit down, you know, we in a little gathering and a little chill out spot and we just talk. Otpim. Tune in this Saturday because we're still getting some information about the history and the politics of Otpim. And you're going to find it quite interesting. You're also going to question as to why the Prime Minister has moved it within his portfolio now. It's not the first time it's been done, but it's the first time it's been done like this. And you're going to see what was said about Otpim before Melissa. Actually, we can go back to the hurricane last year. Can go back to that hurricane, come to this hurricane, and since. So you can compare and contrast what was said, what was done, the coordination, the effort, and all those things. I'm making notes. I've also gone back and look at some things that the Prime Minister said over the last several years and try to compare and contrast them with things that he recently said. And I have to tell you, thank God for videotape and social media, because him can't say it's AI. Him can never say it's AI. At least what I'm going to show on Saturday. Can't say it's AI. It's him. And a lot of you who support the Jamaica Labour Party and you watched that conference, you'll remember that he said those things. So you must tune in and see that. Thank you, Godson. And then what we're gonna be, so we're gonna do Otpim. Then we're finalizing some information regarding that, and we're going to show you how money will be stolen as a result of Melissa. Some people have made the statement that it started already, and I can't object to that, because if you don't have an inventory system, meaning if you don't have an accounting of what's coming into your storeroom, and you don't have an accounting of what's leaving your storeroom, then how can you accurately say what came in and what left? Except to say things came in and everything gone. And then when people say, well, what came in? I don't know. So we have to tune into that. And as far as contracts, we're going to walk you through some contracts. Believe me, we're going to walk you through some contracts this Saturday. You will understand the nature of government contracts, or you'll get an eye into the whole process. So whatever you come with on Saturday, you're going to leave with more understanding. You're going to leave with more, because we're going to show you how they're going to be stealing the money. We're going to show you that. That's why they don't like us around here, you know. You see, what's our motto? Our motto around here is education is the key to success. That is our motto. Education is the key to success. And they're afraid of an educated population, because an educated population is going to ask questions, the right questions, and they don't want that. So we're going to be talking about that. I think OT wanted me to talk about the Minister Vaz and the Hollands. Yeah, OT wanted me to talk about Minister Vaz and the buses. Think about it like this, people. Think about it like this. Let me see. She said accountability, missing school bus receipts, types of government contracts and Terrelonge. Oh, all right. It's right there. Think about it like this. Minister Vaz promised us these buses. Minister Vaz did not do his due diligence. He said he did. You know, he said he did, but based on the evidence, if he did a poor job of it. And if he didn't, he lied to us. But he promised that all of the buses would be in Jamaica by the end of July. And he told us about the Cummings engine, and he told us about this and world-renowned that and blah, 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 blah. And the buses were breaking down all over the place. So the manifesto from the ports. We haven't we got 28. The invoice. We have 28. And what we did, we went and we did a search on the VIN numbers. And that's how we were able to tell you where the buses were made, when they were made, the last seller. We were able to tell you, as a result of that, we could tell you the age of the bus. And we also have the mileage. And there were some other things as well. And so he stopped, because remember, he came on and said, oh, I will come on any program, blah, blah, blah. And I personally asked for the rest of the VIN numbers. And so far, nothing. Nothing. And people, I've said it many times, and I'll continue to say it, we cannot sit back and pretend like it's a 9-day wonder. That's what they're banking on us to do. And that's why money will go missing, unaccounted for, stolen. That's why you will have fraud, you'll have waste, you'll have abuse, you'll have mismanagement. You'll have all those things because we're not following up. We're not following up. The buses did not arrive as promised. So then the question is, Minister Vaz, since we don't have 110 used American school buses in Jamaica, where's the money? August, September, October, November, now we're in December. Pretty soon, we're going to be 5 months behind schedule. He said that all of them would be in Jamaica by the end of July. By the end of this month, it will be 5 months. And we don't have the buses. And we don't have the money. Where is the money? Where is the money? Nobody is asking. You see, this is what I would like the opposition to do. To raise Cain in Parliament and said, where are the buses? And if you can't give us the buses, where is the money? I would also like to hear them raise Cain about Dennis Strong. When was the last time anybody heard anything about Dennis Strong? When? And by the way, don't ever think, or don't think that Dennis Strong is sitting over the Financial Investigative Division just twiddling his thumbs. Dennis Strong is attending meetings, making decisions outside of FID. Outside of FID. The drill, when last anybody talk about the drill? The security contract, 3.1 billion. Jamaican dollars to secure hospitals, security for Sarah, Southeast Hospital Administration. Most of the money going to Mr. Kenny Benjamin, guardsman, marksman, and there's a third company. Nobody talks about it. See, Andrea Berg said, I went to St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland after this time, and I saw about 8 buses parked up and broke down. I personally saw them. Andrea, you should take pictures. I hope you took pictures. Please get in touch with OT and just send her the pictures them. Please. And the things I'm talking to you about, these things happened within the last few years. We're not talking about things that happened at the beginning of the JLP's tenure back in 2016. We're not even go that far, just a few years. And people are not paying attention. People, especially Jamaican people, because now that I know a lot of you listening to me, we don't need to stand up. Stand up or die trying. Stand up. Because it's not going to get better. And I can't be, I receive communications, verbal and written, every day about why are you doing this? Because the people of Jamaica, they're not standing up for themselves and they're the ones suffering. And my response is, I can't stop. I will never stop. I have a job to do and I'm doing it. And yes, you would like to say Jamaican people take a stand. But my job is not dependent on the Jamaican people taking a stand. I would love to see them take a stand. But I'm not stopping because they're not taking a stand. And I believe that in the fullness of time, they will take a stand. And again, let me be absolutely clear. We are not talking about anything that is criminal or illegal or immoral. We're talking about simple justice. We're talking about people taking to the streets, marching with them permit. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about people going to their MPs en masse, not one person, but a whole community. I let them know that we're dissatisfied with what's going on. We need more community involvement. That's what we need. We need more community involvement. But it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop me. Prime Minister and, well, Mr. Vaz, $150 million loan to JPS. I don't even know if they've arrived at an interest rate yet. As last week when the announcement was made, they didn't. Whenever you hear something like that, you lend money, something as fundamental as interest rate. You haven't even discussed that yet, but you decide you're going to lend the money. And who knows, maybe the money has been loaned already. We don't see the paperwork for it. You get the feeling that it's almost like a good old boy network handshake type of loan. It will be on paper, but it should have been on paper before they even make the announcement. And up to now, we haven't seen it. We get 150 million from the CAT bond, and we loan 150 million. So it's like it's coming and it's going. Exactly 150. And you're giving 150 and you don't have any collateral to speak of. Because to say, well, if they don't complete the project by the end of February, or if they complete the project by the end of February, but they don't pay off the loan within 5 years, then we're going to purchase assets from JPS. Essentially, it's a set-off. You owe us money, and we're going to take whatever you have as value for that money that's owed. But people keep in mind that they're not buying a company that, even though it made money over the last 3 years, they're still borrowing. And they're not buying. And think about this. They sold it. They sold it. And now they say, okay, all right, fine, you know, we'll take it back. If you can't pay us, we'll take it back. And don't think that they're getting back the entire JPS. They're only getting a fraction for the 150 million. Because the last number I saw where it said it was like $1 billion for the entire operation, assets, everything. So 150 million is a drop in the bucket. So if you take 150, and remember now, Jamaica owns 19%. We could just call it 20%. 20% of JPS. So this loan now is the Jamaican government, along with some private people, asking the Jamaican government to loan them money. So the Jamaican government is on both sides. It's on the side asking for the loan. It's on the side providing the loan. People must understand that. Because when they say JPS and they say the South Korean company and the Japanese company, there's a tendency to think that the company is completely privately owned. Not true. The Jamaican government owns 1/5 of that company. And you're right, OT, why sell a profitable company in the first place? So what would happen now is JPS, if I were JPS, if I were the Jamaica, and the Japanese company wants to sell out and leave anyway, they don't think it's profitable for them, even though the company made a profit. They don't think it's profitable, maybe not profitable enough for them. So if I were them, if I were in their shoes, what I would do is I'd just say, hey, me not pay about the money. So you force them now to take a percentage of the company that they didn't want to begin with, because they sold it. So you just take 150 cash and then you say, oh, we can't pay, we can't finish it by February. And guess what happened? Jamaica left all in the bag. If they cannot provide the services promised, contracted for by the end of January, Minister Val says that the Jamaican government will get ready to purchase assets. So if you want your money out of JPS and you're the Japanese company, you want to leave, you take the 150. Don't do any work. I make them come and take a company that you want come out of. So Marie said they might get 450 million out of the loan Jamaica is getting from the multilaterals. Yeah. So if them take the money and them run, that's it. Jamaica gets stuck now with partial ownership of a company that Jamaica wanted to get rid of. And so you have to ask yourself now, is there a consultancy fee involved in this loan? Is there a finder's fee? Is there some kind of fee for putting this together? And who is getting that fee? And how much is that fee? Because these loans just don't happen like that. There's somebody in the middle who put it together and they get a percentage. These are the things we have to think about. Another thing we have to think about is who will benefit from Melissa? Because believe me, businesses are going to benefit. Who? Now, I was told that a lot of these politicians, they have companies on the shelf. They go and they form companies and they just put them on the shelf, don't do anything with them because something like this is going to happen. A disaster is going to happen. Or somebody's going to need a consultant. And so what they do is something like this happens. The company on the shelf is not in their name. Company on the shelf is in a relative's name, in a friend's name, somebody's name, not their name. And so contracts are steered to them. Them just channel a contract, them friend. And remember now, we're in a emergency situation. So them can't charge anything they want because nobody's looking to say, well, what is reasonable? Let's say they have a contract to move debris, move rubbish then, move it from point A to point B. Who's going to look to say it's reasonable to charge $1 to move from A to B? Who's going to do that? Who? The Auditor General? No. She come after. Although she said she's doing real time, but her stuff is after. Who? It's an emergency. Them can do anything they want to do. Don't forget to know that we'll pay 78 million Jamaican dollars for the jumping jacks. You remember that one there? Market me. How many Jamaicans benefited from that? How many Jamaicans got food out of that? Got clothing out of it? Got housing out of it? Got transportation out of it? Got roads out of it? Got water out of it? How many Jamaicans benefited from doing jumping jacks? How many? How many? How many? And this is going to happen. This has happened. It's happening. And it will continue to happen because you know why? They look at us as dunce, dark, and stupid. We don't ask questions. We show no interest. We move on from one crisis to another crisis as if the prior crisis didn't happen. It's forgotten. And it's only when somebody like me will say, hey, what about this? And then them go, Ratted, yeah, you're right. What about that? We're not paying attention. And at the end, at the beginning, middle, and the end of the day, it's our money. It's taxpayers' money. Politicians, they do in general, they don't care about the people. Let me be clear. Let me say it again. In the main, not all of them, but some of them just don't care about the people. They went into this. Ask any politician in Jamaica. You could ask them anywhere in the world, but we're dealing with Jamaica. Ask any Jamaican politician, why did you get into public service? And you know what you're going to hear? The overwhelming majority of them will say, we got into public service because we want to make a difference. We want to help our people. That's what you're going to hear. But what we should be doing is looking at their bank accounts when they just got into parliament and then look at it later on. And I mean, really look at it. Not the way the commission, and if you notice, I didn't say integrity commission, the commission is doing it. Because they're not even worth the name, people. Believe me when I tell you this. Trust and please believe me. They are not worth the name. They just tabled a bill. Parliament tabled a report, a commission report on the junior minister in the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service, saying that he didn't submit his statutory declaration or declarations for 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, I believe those 5 years. What does the rule say? The rules say you must do it every year. And if you don't do it every year, then there's going to be a problem. Yet we have this man who didn't file it for 5 years. 2022, they stopped that. So I guess he filed it for 2023. I haven't read the report. I have the report. I'll dig into it tomorrow. But I'm thinking, well, if it's 2018 to 2022, what about 2023? Yeah, 2023 and 2024. Yeah, because 2025 is due next year. What about those 2 years? Did he file for those 2 years? I'm going to go look. But go back to the 5 years. If the rule said you must do it every year, and if you don't do it, then you refuse to comply, then there are certain steps they can take. Why 5 years? Why? My people, these are simple paper investigations. Simple. This is not the type of investigation, a long-term investigation where you get an undercover and then you start using all kind of extraordinary techniques like, physical surveillance, miser, Tesure, you start use all kinds of technology. It's not that kind of investigation. This is a paper investigation. We say you're supposed to submit a piece of paper and then we look at it and we go through, make sure everything checks out. And them don't give you the paper. And you ask for it. Why you wait? Why 5 years? Why? I'm only asking the question. I will give you the answers on Saturday. But I'm only asking the questions now. When I say 5 years, I'm like, well, wait a minute. The rule didn't say after 5 years. It's after 1 year. So why did they wait 5 years? They are slow. They are inept. And to a lot of people, they're viewed as inconsequential. They have no use. I think we should do a poll and ask them how many people have faith and confidence in the commission. And by the way, they owe me stuff. They owe me stuff. There's supposed to be a poll in the law, and they have not responded to my access to information. They responded saying, yes, we have it, and we will get back in touch with you. And they haven't, even though I've made inquiries. They have been rendered useless. I don't know. Both parties came up with the idea of the Integrity Commission. It started under the PNP, ended under the JLP. And both parties agreed that this was a good idea. So yeah, let's have one super agency. Now, if you're going to do that, people. And by the way, when they said that, guess what happened? Their stock on the corruption index went up because people looking at this issue said, yeah, Jamaica is serious about fighting corruption. But then they realized that, wait a minute, this is only something in name and on paper. These are paper tigers. But it's not only them. It's not only them. There are systematic issues with Jamaican society. There are some very good things about Jamaican society. Very good things, and there's some very good people. But we expect that, so we don't talk about that. We talk about the ills, because those are the things we want to correct. Every now and again, we'll highlight something that was done right way, but you should expect that. You should expect that things are going to be done the right way. And then you focus on the things that are improperly done so that you can get them to change those things so that we can be a better society. But it's not just the commission. Think about what the court did with Marissa Dalrymple Philibert and Leslie Campbell. Marissa Dalrymple Philibert pled guilty. She pled guilty to violating the Integrity Commission Act. Leslie Campbell was found guilty. And they both faced prison time or fines. And you know what the court did? Court fined them. Now, how do you send a message that corruption won't be tolerated? How do you send a message that we need to hold our public servants to a high standard? How do you send a message that our public servants are good people and they're above and beyond reproach? How do you send that message when you let them go? How? And that's why a program like this is so important, because we highlight these things and then we do something. You know, some people come around and say, oh, the chat. People seem to forget that we did 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 protests. First time it's have ever happened. 4 protests in America. People forget about the letter writing campaign to the king, to law enforcement agency, to the Privy Council. And sometimes some people say, oh, why did the UK only get 2.5 million? I believe that one of the reasons is that they looked at the letter that, you know, that was sent, and they go, wait a minute, this guy have 28 bank books and this and that, and that. You know, the prime minister is like a pariah. People really don't want they around him. Of course, diplomatically, them smile and shake him hand, but he must hear what them say about him behind him back. He must hear. And we need to remind him. So for the people who are saying that we're not doing anything, look, we're asking for sign the Magnitsky thing. You don't feel me? Well, I can't say all of you, because what happened is that there's and producer Joan, this Saturday we have to go back and show them the tutorial again, because some people have said to me it's not that they don't want to sign it, it's because they're still experiencing difficulty in completing the process. So this Saturday we're going, when we start the program, and in the middle and maybe at the end we'll do it. That's an important thing. That Magnitsky, it's very important, because it tells the world how it should see the prime minister through the prism provided by his own people. Thank you, Steffi. That's what we're doing. People see it through. So, you know, when them see like 10, 20,000 Jamaicans, our friends of Jamaica, sign off on this thing and say, yes, we believe this thing, and we want you to do something about it, that carries far greater weight than 2,000 people have signed the thing. Far greater weight. But I tell you, God no sleep. Like my mother used to tell me all the time, bless up mother. My mother used to say, God is able, he's not disabled. There's more than one way to skin a cat, because at some point we're going to have to do the Magnitsky. But I tell you something. The Magnitsky, you send it off, it goes to you send it off to the Canadians, the Brits, the EU, and the Americans. And they may act, but at their convenience. So our job would be to package the thing, send it off to them. And then it's up to them. So it could be 3 months, 6 months, a year, who knows? But at least you have apprised them of what's going on in Jamaica. Not that they don't know, but that you're making noise about it. Because some of the reports that we have came from some of these countries and the EU. Because they do annual reports about the Jamaican society. So the prime minister is a bit worried about it, because it reflects on him personally, and by extension, it reflects on his government. Because remember, him picked the cabinet, you know, right? He's worried about it. You know, like we're tarnishing his name. We're talking about his bank accounts, his companies, his arrogance, his threats, his incompetence. Talk about all of those things. And he's worried, because, you know, you want a good name, you want to establish and keep a good name, especially as a leader, the leader of a country. But here is something that he's more worried about. Here is something that is immediate. And that is next week, Monday. Next week, Monday, the court is going to rule on Paul Buchanan's submission. And as long as the court doesn't say, I don't see any reason to move forward with this, it's a win. As long as the court doesn't say, I'm going to dismiss this, I don't see any reason to give you permission to move forward, it's a win. If the court says, I see, I hear, I understand, I'm going to send it to the constituted authority and compel them to send it to the election court, big win. If the court says, I see, I hear, I understand, and there's no point in sending it to the constituted authority, I will just send it to, I'll send it to the election court. Big win. If the court says, you know what? Yes, you're asking me for permission to go to another court, but I have general jurisdiction, and so I can rule that the election should be declared null and void. If that's possible, if the court has that jurisdiction, that would be an even bigger win. So it's like one of them things if all the domino players them. It was one of them things that were like your partner, you have one domino, and your partner have like 4 domino. And your partner can make 3 plays. Any one of 3 plays will make you win. It's only one him can play and you lose. And the question is, let's watch and see if the judge is going to play that one, that Paul Buchanan is going to lose. But keep in mind, people, if should Paul Buchanan lose, he'll only lose this round. Because remember what I told all of you, put $100 aside. Just don't have to send it. We're not asking you to send it anywhere or spend it. No, we're just saying to you, just keep a little $100 to the side and say, in the event this thing don't go the way it's supposed to go, we have put our little change towards an appeal. Because, and I'm asking JLP members to do the same thing too. If you truly believe in the rule of law, if you truly believe in good governance, and if you truly believe in the sanctity of the election process, and if you can afford to make a contribution, then you make it. Because it's not about a political party or a political candidate. It's about principles. That's what it's about. And that's what the Prime Minister is really afraid of next week, Monday. That's what he's afraid of. I should say that's what he's really afraid. He's afraid of the Magnitsky. He's afraid of what we're doing around here because it's getting traction. But he's more afraid of what will happen next week, because what will happen next week will determine if now it's open season for him. Open season meaning that he's not protected by the office of the Prime Minister. So if you should have complained about him, then foreign governments like integrity people, Magnitsky people, they'll go after him because he has no value to them. You only have value as long as you occupy office and you act within their mandate. When you're out of office, you have no, carry no weight, cut no dash. And so now everybody can come after you. What it means is that once the election court says the election in, what is it, West Central St. Andrew is declared null and void. Once we hear those words, whether it's next week or sometime thereafter, there is no prime minister. He's gone. And so, Minister Tufton, you can go and sharpen up the long night because we have heard that you have designs on becoming prime minister. At some point. At some point. But you have baggage too. And we are going to help you carry that baggage, Minister Tufton, to the world. We're going to help you carry that baggage. And who else they have on the bench? Minister Vaz. Minister Vaz. Minister Vaz. Okay, Sita. Thank you, OT. Do you have faith and confidence in the Integrity Commission? I see. 54% say no. 24% say remain to be seen, which is 22% say yes. So you see, that's why we call it the commission. Them not have a clue. They don't have a clue. I'm here, the Prime Minister, to I talk up in things and I written people and I carry on and he's been doing this for a while and he must stop. If you know the Prime Minister, tell him that Mr. Rattigan is kindly asking him to stop threatening people. But then again, remember what he said. Him say, one of the clips I've seen quite often is with him saying, don't come to me with that foolishness, when you elect a prime minister, you have to hold him accountable. Well, you see how silly it is. You don't elect a prime minister. A prime minister is selected, not elected. And you, the ordinary voter, you don't vote for a prime minister. You vote for a member of parliament. And we win inside them, get together in a parliament, and them say, this is the person among us who we believe is fit to lead not only the party, but also the country. That's how it is. So when Mr. Should the word come down that it's null and void, Mr. Holness is gone. They have to do a do-over. And it doesn't matter if he wins or loses to some degree, because the chair of the prime minister will be occupied by someone else. And then that prime minister has to pick his cabinet. So the cabinet will have to resign. All of these people, because the cabinet is selected by the new prime minister. So if the new prime minister wants all of these people there, now, to remain, he can. Or he can come in and say, or she can come in and say, I want to move this person, I want to, move a different portfolio over here, do this, do that. They can do that. But those are the things facing the prime minister. So he's nervous. I heard he's coming to the funeral of the CG. I think it's this Friday. And people have asked me if would I be interested in attending the funeral? Yeah. But I'll extend my condolences from afar, because, the prime minister, as a leader of a country, when he comes here, he comes with his own bodyguards, and then they're supplemented by Secret Service. And I have no intention of showing up there and then have them go point me out, and then, we don't need that. We don't need that. Carlton Lovelace says he's not going nowhere. You don't know what you are saying. Carlton, it's not me saying it, no, Carlton. It's the court. if the court, you must say he's not going nowhere, and that's not even correct English. You say he's not going anywhere because the court will not allow it. That's what you're supposed to say, Carlton Lovelace. It's not me moving out the prime minister. And in fact, I tell you what, members of his party, and let me ask you something, Carl. Do you think everybody in the cabinet, you think everybody in a parliament, every JLP member, you think them really love the prime minister? Because if you think them really love the prime minister, I think you need to get a checkup from the neck up. If you think all of the people, every single JLP member in a parliament is in love with the prime minister and they love what he's doing, they need a checkup from the neck up. Because they don't. They don't. I talk to a lot of them. They don't. They can't wait for him to go. And the thing about it is that if the court says it's null and void and then he has to go because we don't have a prime minister, they would love it, because here's what happened now. They don't have to worry about internal strife, coming with a no confidence vote or something like that, because all they have to say is that, look, Mr. Prime Minister, we hate to see this happen to you, but the court, we don't know what them people are, but yeah, you have to go. And they can say it's not our fault, it's the court, it's Paul Buchanan, it's Hugh Wildman, it's all those people and those damn bloggers. It's all of them. It's not us. Meanwhile, them can't wait to see him go through the door. So we now take you on, Carlton, because, like I said, if you believe that, you need professional help, my friend. What we're going to do, OT, let me see what else. We'll talk about the school bus receipts. When I get the school bus receipts, the government contracts, yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit, and then we're going to show you the direct contracting. We keep saying we're going to do, but this week for sure, because last week we had to do the role play with Kevin. But this week we're going to go to the contracts, that some of the contracts that were issued, and we're going to show you that they were blatant violations. Blatant violations. Thank you, Kenneth. The vote, but vote. You registered to vote, but they don't have any candidates yet. Okay. So it's blatant violations, and we're going to show you. And the thing about it, there is something when them say you're die-hearted. Yes, you can be die-hearted, meaning that you're passionate about your party. I have no problems with that. None. Be passionate. You have to be passionate about something. Some people are passionate about cars, about women, about this, that. Be passionate about your party. But don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. Think it through. Think it through. And Carlton, I wish you'd come over more often and just observe what's going on over here. Because I don't mind, I don't mind being approached. But let's be reasonable. Come with a substantive argument as to why you don't think he's going to go. Don't come and say, well, me, then you make it personal with me. Talk about the court. I know me, I got to decide Monday, I know me, I got to decide Monday. So you talk about you talk to the wrong person. Go find the judge who will decide Monday and tell the judge that. I know me. I'm just giving you the facts. That's all I'm doing. And it is a fact that the judge said at the hearing, when they had the hearing, the judge said, on December 8th, I will render my opinion. I'll provide my opinion. It's not me, it's the judge. So there we go. OT wanted me to talk a little bit about Junior Minister Terrelonge, but I don't see the videos, because this gentleman is quite a character. We have some videos with him talking about the upcoming election. And if I remember now, he's in charge of it, he's in charge of it. And it's just pure confusion. Yeah, in Africa. It's blind loyalty. And we don't do that around here. We don't do that around here. If you truly care about Jamaica, you call things as they are. Because we're not, you know, one of the questions I would have loved to ask the Prime Minister or his supporters said, and we ask it in our way. We ask Senator Morgan, and Senator Morgan go say some things and them kind of shut him down for a bit. But what I would ask him is that, give me 3 things that you think the Prime Minister could do better. Not even 3 things that he failed at. Just give me 3 things that you think he could do better. And the moment they said number 1, they've answered. They have no right then to ask any more questions. Because when you talk to them, you make it seem like this man has never made a mistake. They make it seem like this man has never made a mistake. And he himself doesn't accept mistakes. He doesn't accept his mistakes. All right, Phil Potts, Donna Phil Potts. Donna, do me a favor, please. Me and you know I'm going to do this thing. Me and you talk now. Me want to put up the first $200 because when me I do, me I bet like you, you know. Me I say, well, right now, the judge, I got to come and the judge I got to find some little way, although the case is airtight. I've read the documentation. I've read the submissions. I've read the 1998 case. And I've read the elections, I think it's called Elections Petition Act. And I've read the Representation of People Act. It's an airtight case. But Jamaica. So I'm putting aside $200 because here's why. The case won't end there. Can appeal. Friends from Lake, I was listening to her, and then the report came to me about the junior member. While she was speaking, I got the report about her junior member who was recommended for prosecution for failure to file statutory declarations for 5 years. So I didn't have to go back and take a look at that. But we'll go back to Ms. Phil Potts now. Just put aside a little change there, and then we could just rub 2 pennies together and make we say a Jamaican things now. Then we appeal. And then this is a matter that we should prepare to appeal to the Privy Council. Because here's how I work. Yeah, 1997, December 1997. Yeah, it's either 1997 or 1998 because the election was in December 1997. And then you have to wait, I think it's like 14 days after the final count, within 14 days to file it with the constituted authority. And then they have a certain amount of time that they have to file it with the court. So 1997, 1998. But here's one of the things. When you do these things, you have to plan down the road. You have to say, well, you have to have a plan B. You have to have a plan C. You can't just have a plan A. You can't just say it's airtight so that, the judge will go grant it next week. No, I don't think like that. I think and say, well, what if the judge doesn't grant it? What's next? And what's next in this case is an appeal. And if the Court of Appeal doesn't grant it, what's next? Another appeal. See, when you believe in a principle and you're willing to fight for that principle, you will do what I'm doing. You will do what I'm doing. Because if it means them have to go to England to get somebody who's disconnected from the whole apparatus, the whole situation in Jamaica, a group of people, objective, who can look at this and say, no, just like what they did with Vybz Cartel case. Keep in mind, they didn't say Vybz Cartel innocent, because that wasn't the issue. The issue was whether or not, in the interest of justice, you can accept a decision from a tainted jury. That was it. It was about the jury. It was about the fact that, remember, that one of the jurors had bribed, or at least attempted to bribe, all of his fellow jurors. And the question was whether or not they should have just disbanded the jury and start all over. They just get rid of it, excuse the jury and say, we're going to start over. So that was it. And so they didn't even get to the issue of guilt or innocence. So there are ways that we can skin this cat. You know, there are ways we can skin the cat. You know what, people? Mr. Terrelonge. Yeah, Terrelonge. Yeah, we have a video of him talking about the election. We have a video of him. Hey, all of you people in Jamaica, we're going to play a video. We don't have it now. And it's almost 10 o'clock, so we don't even want to play it now. But we have a video of him talking about, essentially saying, we don't have to send nothing come to Jamaica because we have good paying jobs. We have upskilled our people. We have the lowest unemployment in history. We have our GDP to debt is dropping faster than a rock, responding to gravity. Our macroeconomics, it's in good shape. All of these things in talk about. And see it? Watch there. One Melissa. And I hit that. And then him have the nerve to come right to my representative in the Northeast, telling her after she just have a conference this year and another conference in the Northeast is not due till 2027. He's telling her she must have another one in February so him can come up and address it. I don't know why. What would be his justification? She just had it in June. We didn't even see the report. Me not seen a report from her as to what took place and what should take place and her engagement with the government and others. I don't see it. And I would hazard a guess that very few people have seen it, if it exists. And then now he's planning to come. So I started saying, wait a minute, I wonder if him have somebody up here who's having a birthday, who's having some milestone celebration, or some I wonder if there's another reason besides this, because I can't see why he would come now. Well, I want thing I tell him. I promise him this. Minister Terrelonge. I have not closed my eyes. I look straight at the camera and I talk to you. Minister Terrelonge. If you think, say, let me rephrase. Should I be successful in the upcoming election? Do you really think, say, you have my support for come and have address conference in February or anytime next year? No, sir. Because whoever is successful, whether it's me or one of the three ladies, I would expect that the successful candidate would spend that time with the grassroots, developing relationships with people, because there are people in the diaspora desperately in need of help. And so they would change the focus from government to diaspora. Set it up and take care of the diaspora people. Help out with Jamaican people, not Jamaican government. So I won't borrow the words of my favorite minister, but I think you know it, Mr. Terrelonge. Make it resonate. Season it up in your head. And pretend, say, it's a nice meal and you're going to enjoy it. Season it up. I'm going to talk the bad English now. You're not having no meeting. Friends. Hey, go on, so friends, man. Hey, go on, so. But you're not having any meeting, sir. I'm telling you right now. You're not having any meeting. I don't want to disrespect you because I respect the position, and I would never want to disrespect the position. I may speak ill of you, but not of the position. But don't even want to do that. All I'm saying is that take the Northeast off of your itinerary. Think about doing. Go on, what tea? You frightened me. Give it to me again. Give it to me. Give it to me. Go on there. I know you all want what tea. Here ya. See it there? That's what I talk about. No, he's not coming around. He's not coming in the Northeast, come have any conference and come talk up the foolishness and use up the Jamaican people their money. Use up the Jamaican people their money. Come up here, come talk foolishness. Come up here and say, oh, and we're upskilling our people. And we're blah, 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 with them bogus accent. No, it's not going to work around here. No, take that someplace else. And don't take it to the south because our brother down there, Jeffrey Tabaris, will not allow you to come down there, come talk them nonsense there. Maybe out west, I don't know the people out west. Maybe out west you can go there and chat the foolishness. Right? But, oh, that sound like friends say sound like, which one of them? My one or what on? Here you go. Well, the one that attack our OT one. Oh, when I'm saying that's part of especialmente. Especialmente. And when Mr. Warmington said, according to the rules, the standing rules, business must be conducted in English here. And then the speaker said, well, she said that, Mr. Warmington, she said, member, maybe you weren't here on the floor, but we decided to suspend the rules so that this man can talk when he want to talk and carry on. And because they had some Cuban representatives in the gallery. So oh, friends, sound like one me and not the bench. Okay. All right, people, I know a lot of you want to call, and things like that. I know what my afraid to turn on the phone because I know. OT, what else we have? What about GJDC and Terrelonge? Yeah, we're going to go through the GJDC this week and we're going to show you some things and we'll carry on and talk up the things and from there. And then people, we're going to have a midterm test around here. We're going to have a midterm test. So we're going to ask you questions on the things that we've lectured on. And we're going to say how much you have retained. We will see. Now, I know that you have been very attentive. I know that you have been, I don't want to say creative, but you haven't been students just learning rote memory. We're not telling you things and then have you tell us. That's not learning. No, we want you to be critical thinkers. So we'll give you a scenario and then some questions and then have you analyze and then provide the answers. And then we'll go through that. I know some of you have been taking notes for quite some time now. Go back and look over your notes. Oh, Elaine said end of term. Okay, not midterm. All right. It's a good thing you tell me this to the Elaine, because when I really in a class today, if I did this on Saturday, I say, well, I'm not a real provost, because provost is responsible for all of these things. But you see what me I say, people? We have people around here who can guide us. Prime Minister nobody for guide him. Well, no one nobody guide him. So the country is like rudderless. It just out there, just a zigzag, go all over the place. Barrett Jackson, what is test day? We're going to announce the test days this Saturday. Producer Jonah watch, and she's the one who are going to set up the test. So we're going to go over everything that we have provided, and then we're going to put out a scenario and then ask people to provide their answers, like a real exam. A real exam. But then, what them call it, producer OT, what them call it? The body, is it the body, what they call it? Like a scout honor, where we say you can't open up no book or anything like that, you know. We trust you that you're going to just look at the scenario and then you're going to respond. You're not going to look up the answer in the book or anything like that. Right? Tisa Taylor is not supposed to do it alone. Yeah. When you see what happened, Tisa? Oh, friend say I can only answer Dr. Ben. That's all like Miss Philly. No, but Tisa, him can't do it alone, but him take on, him have more than 19 agencies on them portfolio. And him claim say him them come on there because they want coordination. Nonsense. Nonsense. All right. How about that now? 9:59. All right, now I'll turn on the phone now. Oh, by the way, before OT me can't say that. All right, Tita people, according to this coming out of the ministry, I think it's coming out of the ministry. You have until, forget what we have until. I need all of you to go now and try and register. Forget about the until, because this is saying you have until the campaign the end of the. This is saying you have until January 24 to register. But then again, they come out with one before, said that the registration period is going to end this month. And it's not over yet. And we see where people are voting right now. And we also see where that, what is it? For the South, they have not compiled a list of candidates yet, even though based on the first promo, they're supposed to have that, I think, by now. For the Northeast, our region, they already have that. They already have 4 candidates. But if you look at this, you'll see that publication of final slate of candidates is supposed to be the 21st of January. So they put out 4 people for the Northeast, but the period has not ended. So they say final, but if they say final sounds like they have a preliminary. So this might be the preliminary 4 people. But why put the preliminary? Why not wait until then and just put everything out there? Jeffrey Richards, is the Jamaica portal backtracking? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, people, phone. I see I have 4 missed calls already. Phone line is open. There is the number 667-369-8569. 667-369-8569. And by the way, let me just ask you a question. What kind of music do you want to play this Saturday? Tell me what kind of music you want to play this Saturday. I've missed 2 Saturdays. Caller, welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Maryland.
This sound like Bim.
The same one.
Yes, sir. Talk to me, my brother. What go on?
I'm good. How are you today?
I'm all right. You can talk up a little bit louder. I can hardly hear you on my side. Hold on. Let me see.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
All right. I can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Come on. I was looking at that JPS loan thing again.
Yeah.
I was thinking most contracts I do, if I can perform my my duties and responsibilities after and I can finance the job them, and I'm running behind them can cancel the contract.
Yep. They can cancel the contract, or they can actually charge you a certain amount every day that you fail to perform.
If it's still not up to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you still not performing, they can cancel it for cause or anything like that. So why they giving them the money and all that and they should be able to cancel the contract and the government take it back over them.
Yeah.
Instead of giving them more money.
But here's the thing: when the government take it over for 150 million, they can't take over the whole thing. They only take over a fraction of it. They own 20%, so 150 million might only give them, like, I don't know, another 10%, let's say. So now they own 30%. They're still minority shareholder. It's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. And remember what I have it written down here, you know. Today's what, Wednesday? About, was it last week, Wednesday? I think it was. Minister Vaz was on a platform hosted by the Ambassador Anthony Anderson. And Minister Vaz said, I have it written here, and he must tell me, say I lie upon him. Him say, oh wait there. Oh, here it is. Him say, I don't see it, you know, but him oh, here it is. Him say, electricity is the most important thing in the recovery process now. Electricity is the most important thing in the recovery process for now. Or no. Yeah. Him not say food, him not say water, him not say medicine, him not say shelter. Him not say none of them things there. Electricity.
That doesn't make any sense, because when they run back electricity, what people can get? Street light when they don't have no roof or anything?
Thank you, sir.
When we get street light inside the elderly people put on the roof, and then you can help them to get a couple panels, a solar, and one battery where them can function, at least partially get some light and all that stuff. That would make better sense.
You know what? Let me tell you what. You see, when you have other people money at your disposal, it's a different thing from when you use your own money, you know. You take chances with people money that you wouldn't take with your money. And I have people just simple thing. Ask yourself the question: Would you give JPS $150 million if it's your money and you could afford? Would you give that? Do you think Minister Vaz, if it was his money, he would have made such a deal with JPS where him don't even know if him can get back the money?
No, because they don't have any responsibility. They don't have no responsibility to pay back their loan, and then they don't have no way to dip the man in there through the back door. So you know, say anyway, they're going to double dip, and that is the main thing. Where you see them doing what them doing.
Yeah, I mean, if it was his money, you think he would have said, remember now, JPS was sold, you know. JPS was sold. Jamaica sold. Jamaica partially divested itself of JPS, you know. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason. If JPS was a financial success, they wouldn't be selling it. They would have, because there's something when they say Jamaica, you know, there's a certain passion and there's a certain pride in saying this is our one. Jamaica, our thing this. And why would you?
You sure that they sell it willingly, or it was part of the IMF program?
It probably was, but I don't think it was tremendously successful. So they sold this. They only kept back 19%, because 20% of it. So they kept back like 1/5.
Yeah.
Right. So what will happen now is that, and I'm trying to get people to understand this, for those of you who don't see it that way. And if you don't see it that way, you can let me know if you see it a different way. This is Jamaica borrowing from Jamaica, and then make it seem like it's a completely private company. JPS is not a completely private company. The Jamaican government owns 20%, almost 20% of the company. So whatever deal is struck, Jamaica is involved on both sides of it. And then we don't know if there's a finder's fee. We don't know if anybody are getting the money under the table for putting this thing together. And then the 150 million, and we now saw something earlier that them said the money, the loan, they might get some more money going to them. They can take this money now and say, okay, well, guess what? We can't do that. We're not gonna finish the thing. And I haven't heard them say one thing about legal recourse to say, if you, going back to your point, Bim, to say, if you don't finish it, then guess what? You agree to pay treble damages.
Oh yeah.
That's how it should be structured. That if you're supposed to finish the job and you don't finish it and you have like $100 million worth of work left, then you owe us 300 million.
Yeah, but I understand to reinstate all this electric they're talking about, they're gonna run between 350-400 million US dollars.
Right, but what I said was that the JPS is going to go out in the market and get a loan of the remaining 200 million, right?
Okay.
And I think what Mark Golding was saying is, well, make them put them money up first. I make we say, and then we put our 150. You put your 150, and we don't see where for them 200 that come from. What assurance do we have that them now will just take this money and then just walk away?
Sure, them sure was secure for them loan for their part of the deal. You can't just give them money up front after them fleecing the customer them all these years. Because as far as I understand in the contract, there was guaranteed to make a profit. And I want to tell when in the private sector you're doing business, you can, or any kind of business, you cannot guarantee to make a profit.
Right.
When you're in business, there is risk involved. So you have to assume the risk and assume the profit. Either one come.
I agree.
So,
I agree.
You know? So, I don't understand it, but we'll go on it again.
Yeah, and you know, people need to pay attention to it, you know, people, because there's so many ways to look at this thing. And Jamaica is exposed as far as risk is concerned.
Yeah.
Jamaica is very exposed, and it shouldn't be this way. It should never be this way.
When all these contracts come in, they're gonna bring in all kind of consultants and all that stuff and all that negotiating team. They're gonna take a chunk of money out of that stuff for fees for them and their friends.
Bim already said. Him said that the consultants are coming to Jamaica from the UK.
Yeah.
Consultants are not consultants, like the like arbitrators or something.
Negotiators.
Thank you very much. Him said the negotiators are coming in from the UK.
They're not gonna come for free. They're gonna come with a hefty price.
Money off a drop.
Yeah.
Money off a drop. Jamaican people open up their eyes, you know. He said, "Be my open up females," because he's right.
This stuff is not voluntary. This stuff is business.
Yeah, he did say that negotiators coming from the UK to deal with this, and he must go pay them. I was saying to myself, so wait a minute, we don't have anybody in Jamaica who can negotiate this.
Oh, because they have, but they don't have them. They don't have them in their pocket. They want somebody, and somebody can control our people. They can have them in their pocket, and that is the problem. They have companies in Jamaica can do that job, but
so me answer now. Him say the Prime Minister say him never name no names, but him say like people like bloggers, right? Particularly them overseas, that we are they did say that we have tried to mash up Brand Jamaica, and them say the people who did protest in America, we are trying to mash up Brand Jamaica. No, people, all the things that I've been talking to you about. Tell me one diaspora member who was involved with it. Who just tell me one diaspora member who involved with money going east, west, north, south, left, right, up, down, missing, unaccounted for. Just tell me.
When the Prime Minister talk about, he's the one mashing up Brand Jamaica because he have a big deficit in terms of honesty and truth and integrity. So
listen,
so nobody can trust him. So he's the one mashing up Brand Jamaica.
Hey, Bim, I went back. I've been doing some reading and research on. I went back. I found a clip where the Prime Minister said to a large gathering of his supporters, do not watch the noise in the market. Watch the political ballot going in the boxes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That is, I think that is a direct quote. Do not watch the noise in the market. Watch the political ballots going in the box. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Saturday I'm going to show you. We showed it already, but it'll be a nice package now. So you hear what him say, and then you look at what happened in 1997.
And what happened? That was Blake and now it's Buchanan, right?
Exactly. And him come out and make a statement say that in 1997, 1998, when him filed with the election court for dismiss the matter. You know what he said? He said that I am the duly elected member. Because I got most of the votes. No, you see what that man is wicked, because he knew or should have known that there were 2 boxes where he lost by a combined total of over 400 votes.
Yeah,
and he won. Him same won the election. He won the election by less than 160 votes. But he had 2 boxes that they did the initial count, and he lost those in those 2 boxes. He lost by over 400. When they open the boxes, them on the final count, 0 in the boxes, no ballot in the boxes. Them and him come out and say him are the duly elected because him get the most votes. And him, come on, man.
Yeah, but there's a third situation, Ratty. Where when involved in the leadership race, remember saying stole the leadership race, you know, with the man Manayard when they was running for the party leadership, you know.
Yeah, I heard about it. I'm not familiar with it, but I heard about it. I saw a clip which part the gentleman was complaining that Mr. Holness had brought in some bus loads.
Yeah, brought in some buses with a bunch of goons and take over the proceedings.
Let me tell you something, Bim. You see again, to me, it's not a matter of if, it's when the court, whether it's this court, the election court, the Court of Appeal, or the Privy Council, some court going to rule that it's null and void, right? Yeah. And you see, when that happened, all I'm going to tell the opposition, I've told them before, I'm going to tell the opposition in all of Jamaica that no, if it's declared null and void, it's one constituency, right?
Yeah.
It's West Central, Central. So now they need to go out and get the Organization of American States. They were there last time. They need to get the Carter Center. They were back there in 1997. They need to get components of the UN, and they need to get CAFE involved. And you will have enough people to ensure that all of the rules are complied with. So you have 3 or 4 people, independent observers, in every polling station. And you make sure that them observe the 100-meter rule. You make sure so them observe the no double voting, one man, one vote, same man, same vote. You make sure them observe the the agreed upon route, you make sure that they do the initial counting, and this is important, and you make sure that these organizations that are overseeing the election, that they are there when the final count is conducted. You know why? Because the same 2 ballot boxes I talked to you about, the Carter Center, they were in Jamaica for the initial count. 4 days later, they had the final count. The Carter Center, I don't believe they were there when they did the final count, because if they were there, they would have said, well, wait a minute. President Carter and his wife was there when we saw when Mr. Burke or Blake, when Mr. Blake, he won this one. He won this in this polling station division. He won by over 300 votes. So how come now, 4 days later, we said 0 in the box? How come?
Normally when them also were going like a day or two after the
initial count, after the initial count, they left,
around for the recount.
So they need to be there for the initial count, and they need to be there for the final count. And at this no all hell go pop loose. So
you wanna make sure that everybody come in with the ID, it match them face.
Yep.
It match them address and you scrutinize that, and then you have somebody outside at every polling station who video who is going in and coming out.
Yeah, that's what them need. And I'm telling you, he's worried about that. The man can't sleep. You know, see all him shirt. You know, see him shirt. He might wear some shirt there where it used to fit him the other day, it look like. But no, them shirt them get big on him. And it don't look like our exercise and lose weight. Them weight look like a frustration.
Yeah,
weight loss. This is my fret.
Scrutiny. But if they rule against him, can them expedite this thing to the Privy Council? Or
man. This can be expedited, because no, you're talking about something that is extremely significant, you know. You talk about no, because this involves the Constitution, and this involves ROPA, this involves the Election Petition Act. You talk about some serious issues, so this can be expedited. And in fact, if in Jamaica, the under the law, if once you appeal this thing and it go up, everything's supposed to be wrapped up within 6 months. So, because they want to make sure that it's not something that's going to last 3, 4, 5 years after another election cycle come around. They want to make sure of that. So this thing, them can put this on the fast track. They can put this on the fast track.
Well, if I was Mr. Buchanan and all that, I'd prep myself for the fast track, because I'm not gonna trust the system. I'm gonna prepare for the worst.
That's what me say. And Bim, me know so me can't depend on you and Bam enough to put that money towards this thing, you know. Me know. And
you can count on it.
Me know, man. And then also we are reach out to him because we have to deal with the buses them, you know, because we want to come back and drive my bus a couple more times and things like that. But I'm supposed to, remember, we talk about it after the year. Some other bus is supposed to come on upon the scene and people are asking me and things like that. But we talk about that.
All right, not a problem.
All right, look, big up yourself and the family here, sir.
All right, take care.
All right, be well, bye-bye. Yeah, people, so frustration I lick the man, and no frustration I lick the man, the man shirt I drop off 5 man. And if you look on the man face, the man them same face look like, well, we never not get personal with that. All I can say is this, that is this. Prime Minister worry. Him a worry. Question, is Jamaica owed JPS? You mean if Jamaica owed, I don't understand this, Jamaica owed the old past tense. I don't understand the question, Carol. Give Hello, good night. Welcome to conversation. Please turn down your device. Please turn on your device.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Miss Philly. How are you?
Good night, Mr.
Why?
Rattigan. Good night, people in the chat.
Good night, Miss Philly. Why is it every time you come on the program and you have your volume turned way up? You have a hearing
Mr.
problem?
Rattigan, I am multitasking. I have one phone listening, and then this one I call in.
So what you're saying now, you can't ride and whistle, that you
I
say?
have to listen what's going
You
on.
can ride and whistle, you can walk on through, Goma, that you tell me?
So,
all right, go ahead. Welcome. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
It's something else, Mr. Rattigan.
No, man, what's on your
You
mind?
think you're easy?
Me easy, man.
Anyway.
Talk to me.
Yes, I see it with Andrew too, I see what's going on with him, He's on easy. Because yesterday in Parliament, how he lashed out and in a tantrum at Mr. Marky G. Oh my God, like him giving his son a lesson. And his face made up. And you see when he make up his face like that, at that time you see the devil. You see, with the fork. At that time you see the devil with the fork. Again, Andrew Honest, it's time that you talk to people better. Talk to Mr. Golden and the opposition people properly in Parliament, because you saw they're taking it one day, they're going to lash out pound in there, the real way, that's what I don't expect. And when it come, you better prepare for it and take it and run go all, because you all have given them enough. Why are you talking to Marky G like that, Andrew Olness? Why are you talking to the gentleman like that? Huh? He talked to you with respect, respective of who we know you are, right? So if you don't give respect, you can't demand it, sir. Like you're giving him a lesson, like you're giving your son a lesson. Come on, change your habit. It's your attitude that caused your downfall. You will not listen to anybody and you believe that you're this all, right? You must humble yourself. Humble yourself, sir. Yeah, all time people say what? The humblest calf suck the most milk. All right. I tell you that, okay? Stop it. Stop it. Don't talk to Marky G like that again. Never. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Rattigan.
Yes, ma'am.
All of that money to go lend JPS, I'm not sure where the rest of the money will come from. And if the contract is going to be ended, why go in that route? Something else can happen. Why they want to invest into JPS that has raped Jamaican people of so many money? A lot of people could have been better off, with their money, And at that time when that was going on, Andrew didn't say anything. None of them, because he was the one benefiting of some bit of scrape money. You see? Nobody go to the people, rescue them, ball them, call, talk show. I don't know what they never do. Nobody looked at them. I know you want to go take up money that is needed in the country right now for the catastrophe that is happening and has happened there, to go lend crave JPS. What about their insurance? Huh? You want to tell me that they don't have insurance? If you ever do it, and the time come and the money not pay back, where lock up your clout, you was dead man, a hollow involved. Remember, you not get where you don't see what is happening now. People are hitting out at you, left, right, and center. They don't care anymore because it's too much. And you keep saying people are lying on you. People, what I ask of you to do, keep on a video, keep it to show. And the people who are disenfranchised right now with what happened with Melissa, the earthquake, the storm, Now is the time. Now is the opportune time to come together and do the peaceful demonstration. Make Andrew Sissy and alive. Make him Sissy on really a suffer. Because the man said people are tell lie on him and in a parliament case in the this a rant and a carry on. They lie them a tell for me. And I go say to Marky G say, if you mean Jamaica any good, then you come walk with you. He has given up himself. And you did nothing, you never pay him any attention. And when he speak out now, you're coming to eat back. What's wrong with you? When you're going to talk, you must, you must record it. But you don't need to because the bloggers have done it for you. And this is why they can play back. And this is why you can't take nobody to court because of love lawsuit. Love lawsuit. But we're not telling no lie on you. But you don't want it to come out. You can't stop the bloggers. You cannot. And leave them alone too. We're going to come at you now. We're coming at you already now. Watch it, sir. Drop your socks. Not one neither. The 2-footer socks.
All
you
right.
see? You're too much. Then again, you are going to say you don't even know where to put Marky G into whatever committee you form or whatever. So how, Anjo, you put those there that are there now? Huh? The same process where you use and the same process you're going to use to put Marky G. He wants to work with you. But because you just have everything hide. You can't even trust yourself.
All right, Miss Philly. Give me a question before we go, yeah.
Wait, Mr. Rattigan, please, I beg you, make us say one something.
Okay.
You see, Tufton, in case we don't know yet until the ruling, and up to same want to be prime minister. No. People, stand up strong. We can't allow this to up the same. Never. He got to pay back those money. I have the money, you know. I hide it, put away. In a that there's somebody account or whatever. That money not touch it, put down. We want it back, and we want back the drill one too. And you all Jamaican people an apology for those babies who die, and also their family members, and for the hanky-pankies you carried on during your reign as health minister. You shouldn't even debate this one. That's why I'm not in the Andrew. I not love the man, you know, I not like him, you know, because all of this, and that the committee will farm and go give him honor. Remember me telling you something. God right down, you know. Wicked. Like you know, honor the evil and corruption with the man do. Oh, come, people. Not a tough time. I don't know if you say it out loud. Start from now, you know. Start. No. We don't want no more of the fish in the barrel. No, the spoiled fish. No more of that. Mr. Rattigan.
Okay.
Thank you. Wait there. I may come off now, please. Mr. Rattigan, you don't believe, say. You hear me, Mr. Rattigan?
Yes, Miss Philly.
You don't believe, say, the JCF and the commissioner can look into it. It's so the whole of them dirt up them character for Andrew Holness and realize say a silent day go come when them have got sit up on them behind and everything with them do evil go come back to them. The disenfranchised youth them down there. Only top kill them off and tell the lie. We have been saying it long time, and Jamar's death and more has brought the truth to light. We never see not give back to Jamaica yet to say, okay, this JCF division has given back something to the youth and all of that. Form yourself together in a group. You have people who are trained in psychology and all of that. And talk to these youth. Help them to change.
All right. Let's
Help
finish.
them to tell me never see. You see up here, you see food shortage. We don't Trump and him sit them on my going. The police here. They make sure they donate to the food bank. Anybody who live in America, let me tell. We want to give back to Jamaica. Whether I want to get in lump sum of pay, yes or no. Look here, go out to the organizations out there, the private sector. Talk with them and get stuff.
Let's feel it.
And help the youth down there and stop killing them to change them like because the money they come on and give Andrew money and we don't know where the money there. And I did for the disenfranchised youth down there.
All right.
On the top, kill them off and help them. You hear me say, Commissioner of Police? Because one day, it will be too late for you. Thank you, Mr. Rattigan.
All right,
Thanks for your patience.
Take care of yourself. Be well.
Thank you.
All right, then. Take care.
That is it.
All right,
Too much, man.
All right, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
All right, bye-bye. Caller, good night. Welcome to Cumbreeze, Ms. Rattigan. Where are you calling from? Can't hardly hear you.
I'm from somewhere along the eastern seaboard.
Okay, my big friend. Where I say? Miss Eastern Seaboard. By the way, I want to big up the new members, them, you know. How was this? At Sandra Ellis, Karine, what is that? Karine Aran Sevilla, 346 at Sandra Ellis. Big up yourself, new member. All right, talk to me now. Miss Eastern, Miss from somewhere, calling from somewhere.
How you doing, sir?
Boy, I'm up on top of the world, you know. Look out at me eye them.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. How are you?
I'm fine. You?
Not too good, but I'm all right. I'm fine.
Yes, there you go.
Okay. So
give thanks for
I have
that.
a few things. Just give me a few minutes to speak with you. Usually, you know, I don't stay on the phone, but I got a few stuff for you here.
Okay.
So I just returned from Jamaica, okay?
Okay.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay. I just got back from Jamaica. I had some family problems down there. Okay, so I have a burial and I have a next burial going back to again. Okay. So my relatives decided, you know, I asked them to please help me to go through St. Elizabeth and some of those, you know, areas that was hard hit. Okay. And I also drop off some stuff into the St. Elizabeth area. Someone asked me to bring a package for someone down there.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was happy to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So that was someone really in need, I do think. Okay, now, we went through certain areas because my relative who was with me, she explained what areas those are. Since she was also born in St. Elizabeth, which I was, but I don't know St. Elizabeth. Anyway, so we went through the Magati area, the Burnt Savannah. I took some notes of this places, a place named Slipe, a place named Pariotti or Parati, I don't know. And on our way, we were heading down to the Black River area. We got there, but you know, for the MPs or the government who is running Jamaica, we saw many power lines that was down. I am not sure if those power lines were, you know, live or not. We saw the power pole, you know, some of them was broken, you know, at the bottom, and they could fell across the street on someone or on somebody's car at any time. Okay. Now we got down to the Black River and I'm still upset. I'm very angry. I'm still crying to see the position and the condition certain people in those areas were going through. It really breaks my heart. I have to avoid, you know, too much close encounter, which I didn't. And I realized some people, their skin looks yellowish. I didn't like looking at that. I want to know, what is the government doing to help those people? It doesn't make any sense, Mr. Rattigan. I saw this for myself. Looking at the pictures that was sent out, those pictures look pretty good. You got to see it in person for yourself. One at a time, I have to heave up what's in my stomach. I couldn't contain it. You know, the dirtiness, the water, the children, how the people were living. I'm just speaking about the bad areas. You know, I'm not speaking about me going through, you know, different parts and I'm seeing, you know, a house top is off or trees are down. I'm speaking about a whole settlement of people. Okay, Mr. Holness, I was down there Sunday. I saw you, Mr. Holness. You went up to the what do we call it now?
The
That
maroon,
place
a
where we have
compound,
the
a
last
compound.
information on the slaves who were there.
A compound.
Mr. Holness, I was standing about 15 feet away from you.
Mm-hmm.
But you speak to my sister-in-law, you know exactly who she is. And I turned my back and I winked at her and shook my head. I don't want to say anything to you, Mr. Holness. What would come out of my mouth wasn't going to be pretty. So I didn't want to display my arrogancy. I do have one sometimes. Okay. Oh God. Anyway, we went through many places there. Manchester, in the south area, or South Manchester, whatever they call that, I believe it's the alligator pan. That is not good looking right now. We did 2 days of this. I went through Westmoreland. Well, I have to say we because I don't drive in Jamaica. We went through Westmoreland. We saw a place by the name of Savlamar. That is a mess. That is a mess. Black River is 100% gone. Mr. Prime Minister, do you think it's only GLP alone that live down there, PNP alone that live in that area, sir? I have my sister-in-law speak to the people. Can you see anyone who is a GLP? And she found about 15 people down there. So what you're doing, Mr. Prime Minister, you're frying people, you're using other people's fat to fry those people. That is not right to do. Right? Now, we went through that Black River is 100% gone. I'm still hurting. I can't believe I'm seeing people in my country being treated like animals. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that. We went across to this Westmoreland, Savlamar. It's a mess over there, especially the White House area. I could say, I'm just taking guesses on this, it's about 75% disrupt. Okay, St. James, the Coral Gardens, because I was taking notes, 90% of that area seems to be gone. In Hanover, it is very bad. I was so angry. I didn't want to see anymore. I didn't get to see St. Anne's, Trelawney. Okay, someplace in Clarendon, I went up to a place because my relative who passed away when I buried her, her sister died the following day after her funeral. Okay. So Melissa spared none. She spared none. All 14 parishes in Jamaica got hit. Okay. Everywhere got a touch of Melissa's wrath. Now, these are my observation. They are not allegedly PNP counselors, whoever you are. I need to make no disclaimer at this time, at this point. The conditions I personally witnessed with both my eyes wasn't favorable. I saw a few people in the St. Elizabeth area with yellowish skin and rashes on their body. I'm hurting. I'm not a medical personnel, but such signs can lead to jaundice. I know that. I read up on these things, right? I'm so angry. I feel like I want to punch the wall, right? Stop treating the people them like animals, okay? I almost, seeing this condition in these people will cause human beings to cringes. You have to see some people. You have to see the children. You have to see the way they are. I couldn't go close to them after seeing the sewers and stuff, okay? Some areas, the water, they are receding. But in some areas, the water, the stagnant water, it smells. I stepped out of the car when no one was close to me except my relatives who was with me. I have to get back in the vehicle. I get close to the water. They smells. You could see little worms in them. I don't know if it's the tadpole that they were talking. I'm not an expert on animals, right? Okay. I recall a gentleman a couple Wednesdays ago by the name of Vestel. He mentioned buses are making children sick, right? Vestel, I'm going to explain something to you. Some of those buses, if they could get them down there, would work. Okay? If you recall, Mr. Rattigan warned us on the government prior, those imported buses were taken out of circulation here in the United States because of poor health problem to these children. Mr. Rattigan said it first here on his platform. Sometimes it would be good if we could go back and just watch these videos. That's what I do to get more understanding of Mr. Rattigan's videos and a few more people, okay? If the buses could get to the location, they would have to drain the gas from it, drain the oil and other substance that keeps these buses to run. Then they would have to dismantle the engine. So it's, they can't be moved. Some of the seats could be removed to make more space for the children. If they could find space to sleep a little, what am I saying? A little maybe bed or whatever, if they could get it there, And these buses are only to be used for women and children. I am saying we don't want men there. We don't know who is who. Men would have to go fence for themselves. And what I saw, I don't like it. I don't like it. And it really hurts. Okay? If the bus remains stationary, Vestel, I hope you're alive. I have no pun against you. I'm just letting you know that. Now, Mr. Prime Minister, along with your government, why are you not collaborating with opposition to work with the people who are living in these God-forsaken areas? Birds cannot fly on one wing, sir. Both GLP and PNP are living in these squalor, underrated communities. Some areas not all. I've seen improvement on some roads. I won't lie. Because my relative told me, she's from there. She knows better. I was only born there. She said, you should have seen these roads. We couldn't pass. But now many are being cleaned up. Whoever is doing that, I give them props for that. Okay? I see someone said, why not put them up in hotel? Judith, hotels are private property. Okay? So I can't say that. Okay, I was hoping the opposition person would have gone to a compromise with you, Mr. Prime Minister. I was standing not very far away from you. But I noticed you looked towards me, but I turned because you could tell I don't live in Jamaica. Didn't want to speak to you. Okay? Mr. Prime Minister, I have no hatred towards you. I don't know you. I'm not God. Neither am I the devil. I just don't like the principle on which you stand. Put forth better humanity towards your people. You state you have the capability to find us in the diaspora. Why not use those capabilities to find those needy people in Western Jamaica? The hurricane-torn area, and it's not ground zero. You wouldn't want to see what ground zero was on September 11, 2001. Please don't do that. It's not ground zero, sir. It's hurricane-destroyed area, okay? You stated you don't further nobody. You shouldn't be, but watch God work. If that's your behavior as a leader, what example are you setting for the Jamaican people, especially the young ones, to follow? I'm almost there, Mr. Rattigan.
No worries.
I told you, You know, I don't really talk that much on the phone. Please don't forget, please use the USA money wisely. It's not for the casino for you to go play. Please, no gambling with our tax-paying monies. It's tax-paying money, sir. The United States might give you money, but it's us. It's our tax-paying money. I live in the cold area, and I have to go to work. It doesn't matter if it rains, sleet, snow. We better go to work. When I was in Jamaica in June, one of my sisters, it was only lightly raining, and she didn't go to work. I look at her and I smile. Anyway, I promise you, these monies come with conditions. 6.7 billion the last. You and I know it. It's not free handout. Be prepared to pay it back. Or pay some back, Mr. Prime Minister. It's a shame. It really is a shame. Mr. Rattigan, let me get off the phone, please. Everyone, have a good night.
Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing
You're
your
welcome.
experience out there. And it's heartbreaking. It's sad. And I hope that the Prime Minister or his friends are listening and they'll take heed to what you're talking about. Thank you, caller. It's rough. It's rough. It's rough. Mrs. could get some sort of All right. Folks, we have time for another call before we start. Shut it down. It's sad when you hear these reports, and these reports are not hearsay. You know, when I say not hearsay, this lady actually went. She just got back. So she actually went there, witnessed, chronicled the stuff, and now she's back here relating her experience with us. And I mean, she give some credit, because here she says some of the roads are actually in good shape, and she extended her recognition of that to the people responsible for that. However, by and large, the place mash up, you know, and you can hear the emotion in her voice, you know. So it is sad. It is sad. It is sad. I know our Prime Minister, and you say, you hear myself, oh, I'm not take out no loan and things like that. Well, I'm gonna show you. It took out loans during COVID in 2020, and who's paying back? Who's paying back that loan? How we're paying it? How we're paying it back? And now he's gonna take out more loans, and them call it financial. Them call it all different kind of names. Instead of say we are borrow money, you know. So you know what? Now the GDP to debt, what them are show off about, gone. Caller, good night. Welcome to Come Reason, Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
Good night, Mr. Rattigan. I'm calling from Florida.
Hey, how are you?
My name is Donna Philpott.
Welcome. What's your surname? Parks?
Philpott.
Oh,
Donna
Philpott. Oh, yes, I see in chat. Yes. Welcome. Talk to us. What's on your mind?
Very much. I live here in Florida, and I am a Jamaican. And honestly, I watch you guys every week. I watch Wayne, I watch Andre, I watch Colin Bell, and I watch everybody because I am concerned of what is going on in Jamaica. But let me tell you this, and this is how I see it. As long as Mr. Holiness is there, with all those puppets around him, private sectors and members of parliament. Because you were saying that his members really don't into him like that. But honestly, why no one speak up about him? Everything that he says, they all cheer on. Well, he thinks that he's doing something good. And his case with Mr. Buchanan next week, sometimes those judges and lawyers, whoever represented him, I know they're gonna come with some foolishness. I know. I can feel it in my bone. Because everybody thinks this man is the only man. And all that he's doing is okay. Even though they know it's not okay, but nobody is saying anything. Today, I was listening to Mr. Bell, Colin Bell. They will have some meeting today with, I think, the PAC. And they were talking about paying off that loan that they're supposed to give JPS. They didn't say 15 grand or 1,500 or 50 million. They said, she said all. Colin Bell have it on his show. They pay all that money already. And they were asking what the percentage they would have to pay back. The permanent secretary for finance says 5.1, I think, or 5.5, something like that. I heard it. You can go listen to Colin Bell and you get all that information. So they asked Mr. Golin, Mr. Olness, asked Mr. Golin, where am I going to put Mr. Golin? I don't even know how to put him in. They don't want him there because they do not want accountability. They don't. And because they knew that Mr. Golin is so smart, they will never involve in anything where you can see anything. Because yesterday when the finance minister came on presenting whatever of her foolishness, Mr. Golin take the paper and had to corrected them. Just by just looking over it within a couple of seconds, you realize that there was some problem with what they were talking about. And I know it pains their heart for them to say, yes, Mr. Golin, you were right. Because he was right. They have to pause the parliament yesterday because of what Mark Golin did yesterday. So I am very upset. I'm really, really upset that the Jamaican people, all of them just sit down like a big piece of spoiled dumpling and cheering on this man, or they're afraid of this man. Who is this man that we're supposed to be so afraid of? Can he walk in water? Can he give life? No. But at the same time, all Jamaicans are just going on with whatever he's doing and think it is okay. I really pray to God that come next week, something different changes. I really do pray, because this man here who have this arrogance against him, because you're not supposed to say anything to him about him, because he's the only man who thinks he gives life. So you're not supposed to criticize him. He gets so, what do you call it? Full of hatred, this man, that you are not able to say anything that is not praising him. He came up the other day again, he complains about the people that are helping the people in the West. They're doing too many photo ops, and because what? He's not the center of the attraction right there. So he thinks he's supposed to get the praise and the fame for everything. And because he's not doing all of that, he is so, I don't know how to describe that man anymore. I really don't know. I don't know. I sit down and I say to myself, when his mother look at him, she must be very, very, very sad. I'm telling you. Because you can't have a child like this, that you come and born in Jamaica. Whoever think he was this perfect man that is going to help the country. He becomes the worst, and all they do is just steal, and they steal, and they steal, and they steal, and all lies, 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 lies. Everybody in this party, they're just scraping for themselves. Everybody scraping for themselves. Today, hold another one again. Integrity Commission, money again, money. They're all just in it for money. Nothing to do for these people in Jamaica. Nothing. Just for them damn self and nothing else. You have a very blessed night, Mr. Rattigan. I hope I'll talk to you again sometime.
All right. Thank you so much for your reflections on the happenings in Jamaica. And like you, we're hoping, we're praying for a brighter day in Jamaica. Thank you so
very much. You have a good night.
Thanks. Bye-bye. And let me just say this, folks. It's been painful to watch. It's been painful to watch how this government came in with so much promise in 2016 and what it has devolved into. It hasn't improved the average Jamaican, that person's life. It hasn't. I went back and I was listening to him pontificating about prosperity and how it has helped, or it will help the people of Jamaica. Hasn't. Call a good night. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan.
Mr. Rattigan, okay, I just want to say something to our people on the live. Please, guys, Mr. Rattigan is trying to fill a 40-foot container. We don't care if you even send him $5. Please do. Please do. Okay? Because every little thing's going to add up right now for those people who are really suffering. Even $5. You even want to put it in the cash app right now. Guys, please, I'm begging you guys. We can only do but so much. Please, or donate directly to the One Jamaica Legal Defense
Foundation.
.NET Foundation. I'm begging you guys. If you see the position and the situation, you would understand why I cried. My heart is bleeding. Okay, Mr. Rattigan.
All
Talk
right.
to you some more time.
Take care. Thanks again. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Yes, folks. Let me just say that it may be long, but it won't be forever. We're only here for a time. And what we should do is make the best use of our time here. And now the people of Jamaica, they need us. And despite what the Prime Minister has done, what he's doing, what he's continuing to do, we have to do our part. And again, I just want to remind you, long run, short catch. It may be long. I shouldn't even say long, because the longer sounds short. It may be long, but it won't be forever. We'll see what happens next week, Monday. And by the way, Paul Buchanan is not suing the Prime Minister, just as a matter of clarification. He's actually filing his action against the constituted authority. And as a result, the Attorney General is involved. He's not suing the Prime Minister. He's suing the constituted authority, the body that looked at the affidavits and unlawfully weighed the evidence. They're not supposed to do that. So he's suing them, saying that they screwed up. He's not suing the Prime Minister. So that's why you don't see the Prime Minister in court, or you don't see his personal attorneys in court. You'll see the people from the Attorney General's office there. And from what I've been told, they couldn't answer the questions raised by the judge. They couldn't answer the allegations made by Paul Buchanan. They were just like a fish out of water. Another thing is, we're talking about JPS. Don't forget, people, in 2016, the Prime Minister said that he and his party, they were going to bring the big power companies with the big power plants to Jamaica, and that they would, it would be competition, and the price, that would drive the price, the price of electricity down. Ask yourself the question: how many big power companies have established business in Jamaica since the Prime Minister made his speech in 2016? How many? But don't take my word for it. Saturday we're going to play the tape. We're going to play the tape, and you're going to listen, and you're going to understand. And that's why, you know, the people who, and I really don't like to, I don't dwell on this, but I just have to say that the people who object to the things being said around here, the truth, bring your version of the truth. When I say to you that the Prime Minister said he's going in 26, he's going to bring big power companies with big power plants and he's going to do this and going to do that, and you must come and tell me that what I played is AI. You must come and tell me that. But don't come and tell me, say, well, then, right, I'm a bad mind, I'm a this, I'm a that. No, come and tell me that. Listen, make we have a decent conversation here. What you just played is AI. The Prime Minister never said such thing. That's what you must come and tell me. Or if you can't tell me that, then come and say, you know what, Mr. Rattigan, yeah, you're right. The Prime Minister did say it in 2016, and so far he hasn't done it. That's a failed promise. And then you must also tell me this Saturday when I show you the people from the, what is it, the Bahamas, the Consul General from the Bahamas, announcing that they had like 8 or 10 spigots with clean drinking water coming from where? Coming from the sea. It's desalination. It's a desalination process that they use to bring the water from the sea so that and convert it so that people can use it. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you what this government said in 2020 in their manifesto, a promise to the Jamaican people that they would build desalination plants along the coastline of Jamaica to bring water from the sea, convert it, and solve the water problem. And so now here it is that we have a small country coming in to help Jamaica and show them how to fulfill the promise that it made. It meaning Jamaica, the Jamaica Labour Party made in 2020, 5 years ago. We're going to show you all of this. So they must come and tell me now, say, no, that too is AI. They must come and say, oh, we never put that in the manifesto. No, it's you make that up. That is not in our manifesto. How could we say something like that and we don't have the money for building a plant? And when I talk to you about the plant at Moses Lake, well, they must tell me about that. This is what I want. That's why I'm saying to you, what I really need around here, I need people to come with an open mind, willing to accept something that is going against their grain, meaning that willing to accept something, willing to say, yeah, we're wrong, I see the light, you're right. Because around here, we're willing as well to say, yes, we're wrong, but you have to show us the evidence. You have to show us that you can't come and cuss me out and you can't come and say, no, wrong. No, you must come and show, just like how I'm going to show you the evidence, like how we've showed you some of the stuff tonight. So we talk about stuff tonight. On Saturday, we'll show you some more. You must come and say, no. That's not what the Prime Minister said. That's not what the government said. Because if you cannot tell me that, if you're in agreement with me that the government said it was going to do these things and didn't do them, then it's a failed promise. And just accept that and we can move on. Call a good night. Welcome to Come Reasons Rattigan. Where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? You're driving?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on right here?
Me there, my brother. Talk to me now. We are get ready for Lego, you know. Talk to me.
No, man, but hey, me just want to ask you a question. So, Chief Curry still have the machine where produce water. You know what I talk?
Yeah, I think they did release it.
But he has it in the compound? In the compound or what?
Yeah, I remember they held on to it and said, "I have to pay some duties and this and that and that." I think in the end it was released, so I think they have it. I don't know exactly where it's. I don't know where it's physically located, but I know it's in their care and custody.
Yeah, it's in their compound.
Mm-hmm.
So it's supposed to be. Yeah, because I saw the video where you released it. But anyway, let me ask you a question. How much do you know the price of one of those machines? By any chance?
Well, the desalination plant.
Well, the machine that he bought.
Oh, that machine that he.
Oh,
okay, this machine. No.
And then they brought it to the compound.
No, I don't know.
Looked it up.
I don't know. Oh, somebody in the chat is saying that it's with them, but it got damaged in the storm.
Okay, but it worked before, no?
Apparently.
All right. So that's another solution for the people for the water system.
Yes, sir.
Me know so the big boy them want to sell them water still.
Yeah, somebody put that in the chat too. Somebody said that we know why they will not provide provide water to people, because water trucks are their cash cow. That's true. They make money that way there.
That's
But
bad.
people need to
That's
understand
bad.
that. But people
Well,
need to
I
understand.
just have a message real quick before you log out. To Andrew on this. Andrew. Hey Andrew, just cool man. Just cool man. Because we can't understand a man your age. A man your age, you still a think about hype and money make it jiggy. So the man get jiggy over money, brother. Man get real happy over money and you have the minions and follow you. But I tell you like this, as a leader, brother, and as a man of your age and of your stature, bro, you have to do better, brother, in a life. You know, this is a message to Andrew. You have to do better in a life. I'm not gonna bash you like everybody else. I'm done bash you because they already know what come to you, regardless. You can't dodge it. But at the same time, just grow up, brother. Grow up, man. Be a real man, bro. Be a real man and understand that there's grandmothers just like, you know, certain things go through with your mother and your family. Don't do this to other people. Just release everything and just do the thing the right way and unite. A unity we are talking for, brother. Unity. I don't want to see no more colors. I don't want to see no more green and orange. I ain't none of them things there. Just unite and done, because all this other cause are just separation and hatred towards certain things.
Right.
You understand? So you have to prosecute them, but do it in a legal form and then in a legal matter. But they ask you, Andrew, you know, as a former resident of Jamaica and hopefully a future resident, because hopefully the country can get cleaned up enough so I can leave this America place, because you know I'm not dying here. But just please have a heart and just, you know, release certain things and just. I hope that this opens his eyes in a sense where he can do the right thing. That's all I'm saying. Just do the right thing.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Yeah, brother. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, every time, brother. Every time.
Take care of yourself. All right. You know, it's funny. The Prime Minister mentioned. I'll turn off the phone. I know. Wind down. I know. You know, the Prime Minister mentioned. He mentioned that he had to. I saw him saying that he had to go to South Africa. People were making inquiries. They were questioning the usefulness of the trip. And he was saying, oh, he had all the leaders in one place and he could do this and he could do that and he could do that. Prime Minister, you can tell, you can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool Jamaicans. You can't fool them people, other people, but you can't fool we. Especially if somebody like me, it's hard for you fool me. Not say you can't fool me, no, Mr. PM. But it's talk about hard because you know why? We used to live in South Africa. I know the people in South Africa. Every day I talk to people in South Africa, including today. And when you get the impression that you fly, I'm sure you fly business. And you and your crew go over there. You and my favorite minister, I think she was there too. And you have a high commissioner in Pretoria. And you go there and get the impression, say, well then, boy, as a statesman, you had to go to get this money. Who you get the money from? You get money from organizations like World Bank. And they already made commitments to you a long time before, Melissa, saying that based on the rapid rate, the breakneck pace that you're paying off the debt, that they had set aside funds for Jamaica. You would have gotten that money without going there, sir. And if you look people at the loan, and make it clear, a loan, them use all kind of fancy terms. I don't have the paper in front of me right now. We use all kind of fancy terms. I'll beg them, beg money, them get money for borrow. And he would have gotten that money without going to South Africa. Because those commitments, those commitments had been made long time ago, saying that, look, we're going to set aside a fund for you. If you want the money is there. It's like, what them call it in the banking world, them call it line of credit, like a line of credit. So then we just approve and say, okay, you have a line of credit of, $1 million. And it's there. Whenever you want it, you just go in and you can't take it little, you can't take the whole thing or whatever. So he had a line of credit with all of them. So when matter what him go there and get the impression and say went there and through his statesmanship, he was able to convince people to loan money to Jamaica. You probably get more money if you did put on your water boot and some work clothes on with a Cutlass Diana, you go down to Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James, Trelawne, St. Elizabeth, and pretend like you do some work and do the broadcast from there. I make people know, say, yeah, me out here, me I work with my people, me I rub shoulders with them, and me I suffer, me I experience with them I suffer. With my experience with them I experience, which is sufferation. That is where you should have do, and you probably get more money. But for go over there and pretend like I walk like you're George Bush. I'm one George Bush, you walk with you and them cock off like you're a two-gun kid. Not no frighten nobody. And the threats where, let me just tell him something. He might talk about him not afraid of nobody. I don't know how you talk. I really don't know who you talk. But then you qualify this statement by saying that people will talk foolishness. So then when I don't disqualify myself because I said, no, I know me you talk because I don't talk foolishness to you. I talk truth to you. And it make you miserable. I think producer Joan put up something on a Saturday say, the truth will set you free, but first it will make you miserable, something to that effect. And I hate that. Because people, let me just tell you this, I know it's easy for me to say it, and you'll hear it, and you'll say, yes, you're right, but then you deep down, you really don't believe it. Here is the thing. Fear God. Fear God. Fear your maker. Don't fear mankind. Don't fear mankind. And if me should I be afraid of the Prime Minister, my experiences with my former employee and my former employer has made it for me such a way that I cannot fear the Prime Minister. I cannot fear him. As a Prime Minister, let me tell you something. Some of the things that I've done, I will not go, secrets are secrets. Some of these things I have to take with me to my grave. But let me tell you something, Mr. Prime Minister. Some of the things I've done on my own. On my own. I've been placed in situations overseas and in America. On my own. You would have pee your pants if them drop you in another situation there. All you walk and talk and carry on and threaten people and walk with you and them cock off like you know the wild west side, whatever. Believe me, I can think of a situation overseas where that I was in, and if we put you in another situation there, you'd have dropped down on your knee and start cry. I'm big. And see me here. One Rattigan from Waterhouse. Me in that situation, it never bothered me one bit. Because I know who I am. I know my capabilities. And I know that I don't have to depend on a battalion of people to do what I need to do. I know that I have been well trained, well schooled. And when me hear you say that, me start thinking about a couple situations. Couple of them in America, lot of them overseas. I'm gonna say, I wonder if he must have no afraid of nobody. I wonder if they put him in a place like that. I wonder how he would have survived. And I'm here to tell you, Mr. Prime Minister, based on your temperament, you wouldn't make it. You wouldn't make it. Some places where me end up in, some things where me do, me and a lot of it, and me and God alone out there do things. Me and God alone. I mean, no self me put you in that situation. Any one of them me put you in a. You cry like baby, man. You cry like baby. But you see the place behind me? God bless the place behind me. God bless the community behind me. God bless my parents. God bless my teachers. God bless my friends, family members. Bless you know. Because had it not been for them people and this situation are behind me, I would not be the person I am today. And that's why I display this background proudly. Proudly. Because, believe me, trials and tribulations reach me. I'm a stand up night. I remember what them teach me in my FBI class. In my academy class. Our motto. We were on the shirt when we are graduate, what them give it. Every class have a motto. You know, our motto was lean into the wind. That was 1987. We start our graduate March 1988. And from then till now, me are leaning at the wind. So, you talk about, you're not afraid of nobody. You borrow a phrase from Portia Simpson. You try connect with the people. But the people don't know, say you're gone left them long time. Them don't know that. You come with the little catchphrases and you come with the little clocks and this and some people still believe in you. And that's their right. That's their right. What we try to do is say to them, say, think. You can't support any candidate, but just think it through. But this idea where you go around and not threaten people, you need to stop. You need to stop. It is very unbecoming of a leader of a country. It's very unbecoming when you threaten your own nationals. You're not afraid of nobody. Anybody get anything to be afraid of? You hear them say? The book say what? The wicked fleeth when no man pursueth. Like you a ball out now, say you're not afraid of nobody and nobody not threaten you. But one day, me and you are going to sit down and we are going to have a conversation. And I'm going to show you the errors of your ways. I will show you. One day. And it might be soon too, depending on what happens next week. Might be very soon. But people make me tell you now, where he must say no bother me one bit. No bother me. So, I'm not think I'm me attack. Him can't talk to me, him can't address me them way there. Because remember him say people that talk foolishness about him, and we not talk foolishness about him. We give him respect, you know. If you notice, we not call him no name, we call him Mr. Prime Minister. See, say him me talk. Yeah. And that's why I said to you people that, you know, when it come up on certain issues, I can take on the whole cabinet, the whole of them, the whole, whatever the number is, 15, 16, whatever the number is, I can take on the whole of them. The whole of them sit up on one side of the table and me sit up on one side. And we'll debate the issues. And you know why? Because me not afraid of nobody. And when me say that, it'll come from my experience. That's where it come from. It now come from some aid, some minister, some consultant to give you a catchphrase. Me not afraid of nobody. The things that me do and the places that me go, you wouldn't stand a chance, brother. I'm sorry. You wouldn't stand a chance, Mr. Prime Minister. You wouldn't stand a chance. Marva McLean said, I have no respect for him. And you know what, Marva, I understand. Believe me, when people say that they don't have any respect for him, and I understand why. But you see, now, I know when I deal with him, I have to deal with him above the fray. You know, I have to deal with him up here with him there. And there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. I will never condemn you for saying that you don't have no respect for him or you know this. I can't tell you that because you know why you're saying that. You know why you're saying that. But but when I'm dealing with him, I give him, and the most of it is the respect for the office. For the office. But you give him title and give him this and give him that, you know. Because at the end of the day, the election was held on September 3rd. And based on what we know, and you know, based on the count, and some people will, well, it's Paul Buchanan disputed. But they said he won. So we said, okay, fine. Him are the prime minister for the entire Jamaica. It's not prime minister for a political party. He's the leader of a political party, but he's a prime minister for all of Jamaica. And here is why it's important. Here's why it's important to view it that way. You see, if you view him as the prime minister for the JLP, then you really can't complain if him don't help anybody but JLP members. If you say, well, then the matter, but if you come with the argument that Mr. Prime Minister never vote for you, don't have much respect for you, don't like you, but at the end of the day, you are the Prime Minister for all of Jamaica, so we are going to hold you responsible for this, and that. That's a more powerful argument. If you say, well, we don't like you, you're a thief, you're this, you're that, and you're going to help out JLP people, blah, 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 blah. Then when him do that, you can't complain. When him do that, he might do exactly what you say him do and what you expect him to do. That's a good point. Jack from Jacksonville. How can a sensible leader pay attention to foolishness? Absolutely correct. If it's foolishness, you ignore it. You pay attention to substance, to real issues. When people become a nuisance and them just come and chat nonsense, foolishness, you just ignore them. You let them die a natural death. That's what you do. And that's metaphorical, people. Now kill nobody or not like that. Die a natural death meaning you make them talk until it just die out. That's it. But I mean, people, I tell you, man, I tell you, we can bring some people on the program, yeah? We can come tell you some things where Rattigan do. But I'm not going to tell you. But them will just come and say, watch out. Him get him assignment and him do him that for do. And him out there. A lot of times him out there on him own. And when everybody else no want to do certain things, me out there do what me supposed to do. No fear. And me I talk about you're amongst people who not threaten you. Them just gonna just do your things. Them not threaten you. You will never hear a threat come out of them people. I'm a dead. I mean do what me have to do. So and if me never fear for do that, we don't know how you're gonna say something now where gonna make me be fearful. So with all due respect, you need to take back them talk there because you could not talk to me, but you shouldn't be speaking to anyone like that as a prime minister. You shouldn't. So, people, we're going to talk more about this on Saturday. We have a lot of things planned for you for Saturday. This is like an appetizer for Saturday. This is, metaphorically speaking, well, whet your appetite. We'll whet your appetite for Saturday. Because Saturday, we're going to show you some things, you're going to hear some things. And of course, we'll give the date for the final. Somebody, I forgot who it was, who reminded me that or Elaine reminded me that it's not midterm, it's a final. You're right. You know. So them say when we read Andrew writes, Magobad. I tell you, it's just a matter of time. Maybe long, may seem long, but it won't be forever, people. Just trust me, walk this journey with me. Walk it with me. Maybe long, but it won't be forever. So him can carry on, or you can see that it'll get to him, because him might watch all of the programs, I have people who watch the programs and cut and splice send to him or come and report to him what's going on. So he might watch all of the programs. So him know what's going on. And him know we're on to him. And he might try protect himself by putting this barricade around him. And if you don't notice, and this is what him do, surround himself with a lot of military people, a lot of police, but a lot of military people, because they don't question authority. They follow instructions. They carry out orders. So that is what him want. And then put these incompetents in positions where they have no business. He has replaced seasoned professionals with these neophytes, with these people who have no clue, new to this thing, have no idea what's going on. But because when he says as commander-in-chief, do this, them salute, yes, sir, and then put it in effect. But if you sit down with them and talk to them, them have no clue what's going on. Them can't have a reasonable conversation with you because they've never been taught to think. They've been taught to act. So starting with the one down the road from me, Ambassador Anderson, and then you go to the, what's his name? Let me see. Forget his name. Hold on there. What's his name? Commander Alvin Gale. If you go to him, so you go to Ambassador Anderson, Commander Gale, and then you go to former Chief of Staff Rocky Mead. They're all yes men. They made peace. They made peace, no design to do certain things. And that is where you get. That is where you get. And then when him just absorb all of these agencies within his portfolio. All of them. Including agencies upon which he's dependent to get permits. You don't believe this, people? Yes, Gillian, the man, the mannequin. And then we get the commission who had the perfect opportunity the other day to say, Mr. Prime Minister, you violated KCMC rules. And them never even asked him a question. Never have asked him a question. I said, that's why them don't want somebody like me, because here's what happened now. Them don't owe me anything. I don't owe them anything. I am not looking for anything from them. I am dangerous to them because they can't tell me what to do. They would never put me in a position of authority and say, okay, fine, based on the experience, the objectivity, your qualifications, and etc., run the thing and then report us. They'd never. They would never. And so I accept that, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. If I were in their position, would I trust me to come and head an investigative agency? Hell no. No, no, no. And they've told me this. They've told me this. They've told me this. One of the things they say, one of the things about my former agency is this. They train you on a variety of things and to start, and then you can further your development. Because after two, 3 years, you can say, okay, I no longer want to be here, I want to be there, and they can move you around. Not necessarily outside the office where you're assigned, but within the office, they can move you around to do certain things. And I was fortunate enough to end up serving with some of the brightest people I've ever met. Some of the brightest people I've ever met. And I was like a sponge. I just absorbed, suck up every ounce of information I could get from them. Just kind of, and that's the learning process. And so the Jamaican government, it doesn't matter which party, that's the Jamaican government. I would not be a viable choice for whoever is in charge. For the simple reason that if there is corruption, I'm going to root it out. And nobody can tell me, say, look that way there, because if you don't, but no. Wrong man them I talk to. Wrong person them I talk to. So as I sit here and just reflect on what's going on in Jamaica and where I've been and the things I've done, Jamaica is an easy fix. Easy fix. You just need some good people to do the right thing. You need some people to get a spine. There are some good people in Jamaica. But a lot of them are afraid. But they're good people, and if they could get inspired, start believing in the mission, things would change. But they don't believe in the mission. First of all, a mission hasn't been described to them. They're not inspired. And so what they think about is self. How can I survive so that I can help my family? That's what they do. But if you have real leaders, believe me, you can only see the mission. Yes, there are personal things you have to attend to, but when you prioritize and you deal with the mission, It will happen. And that's what Jamaica, in a nutshell, the people, experts come with all kinds of things. You just need some good people who are focused on a well-delineated mission. That's all. That's all. But take my word for it. Nah, fooling. Jamaica is an easy fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. You just have to just deal with the demons in the room, or the elephant in the room, or the evil people in the room. You just have to just deal with that. And you see, when them don't have them claws in you, that's when they can't deal with it. Somebody like me who them never send me go school, right? Me not owe them no money. Me not owe them no favor. When you have somebody who just completely divorced from, or completely unattached, somebody who's not attached, that is the problem for them. That is a problem for them. So, all I can say is we will continue, my people. We will continue. The word is getting out. Don't lose faith. The word is getting out. And like I said, I'm so proud to hear about what's going on in Jamaica, that people are tuning into the program, people are listening, and people are learning. And that for them is very, very dangerous. When people can say, no, that is not right. And here is why. That is dangerous. When you have an opinion and there's a firm basis for the opinion, that is dangerous. If you just have an emotional response, I don't care about that. Them not care about that. Them not care about that. So here we are. OT, it's that time. People, don't forget, tune in on Saturday. Come early, please. Come early, because we want to do some things, some special things. I really want, what I really want, I know some of you come in, but you really can't come early, so you come late and then you watch the show later on. But if you can come early, come early. Big up the group, big up, and then we can go through and, because when I see the numbers, I see numbers at a certain level, believe me, we don't need no more inspiration. We don't need no more inspiration. So come early, because we have a lot to talk about. I'm going to try and go through the monologue fast. And I know Kevin going to help me with it. Producer Joan already tell me. So we're going to go through that real fast, and then we get to the details. We will have 2 people coming on talking about the relief effort, where people can drop things off, when things will be leaving for Jamaica, when things are expected to arrive in Jamaica. And we will also need, we have some people on the ground already that will say, okay, these people are in charge to ensure that the most needy in the most desolate areas, they get the things, or most of the things that we're sending. So we're going to get that. And then we're going to talk about OTPEM. We're going to teach about contracts. We have some other things to show you about how to question people. What else we have? Well, Joe not here. We'll talk about. We'll talk a little bit about. We'll play some videos from the Prime Minister and others, and show you the contradictions. Not that it's going to bother them, but just so that you will know. You will see it, so that you'll see it, and then you can talk about it. And one of the things I'd like for you to do is when you learn something, learn it with the intention of mastering it. Because when you master something, you don't forget it. Reason I'm telling you this is because you'll be able to master something, and once you master it, you'll be able to connect it to other things. So for example, I've made it my life's mission now to just dig into things what the Prime Minister said. And so I can listen to a speech that he made back in 2015, and then it just triggers something that happened in 2025 or 22. And I said, wait a minute, but he said that then, and then no. And you can make the comparisons. You can contrast them, compare. I'd like to see that with you, where you learn something and you don't forget it. You just don't learn for the moment, you learn for life. You don't learn for the exam, but you learn for it to carry through life. That's what I like to say. I love to learn, and whatever I know, I love to pass it on to people so that they too can learn. Because what I would love to see all of you get past where I am, just go past my level. It would be my greatest joy. Believe me, it would be my greatest joy. You know, some people learn stuff and then keep it for themselves, and that's not my style. Of course, there are certain things I will never talk about. There are certain things that I will just take with me to my grave. But there are things I can talk about, and the things I can talk about, I will certainly talk about them with you and watch your development. And also keep in mind that learning is not a one-way street. It's not a one-way street. I don't see it that way. It is not that way. So every time I pass on some information to you and you think about it critically, you have a question to ask me. And a lot of times I can't answer because I never see it that way. And then now it forces me now to go and look up the answer and say, oh yeah, I didn't know that. And by looking up the answer, guess what? I've learned something new. I've learned something new. Try and learn something new every day, people. If I even one thing, try and learn something new. Because your mind is like a muscle, you know, it atrophies if you don't exercise it. And somebody mentioned the other day when I think it was last week, Saturday, that we were going through some stuff and them said, why they made that hurt, they made painful. That's learning. That's learning. Some things are come easy. Some things you have to wrap your head around it. Yes, Mark Peart, mine's a terrible thing to waste. You have to just wrap your head around it. But you have to decide, say you're going to wrap your head around it, and just wrap your head around it. I can tell you that some of the things that I'm proficient at right now, I didn't like when I started out. But I just made a conscious decision that I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it to the best of my ability. We just not just do it just to just get by. It's like some situations I found myself in. But just say, you know what? I am not going to fail and I'm not going to be miserable. I am going to succeed and I'm going to enjoy this experience. And every single time I've done that, I've succeeded. But try it. You owe it to yourself. Free your mind. Just free your mind of all of the obstacles. Because I don't remember who said it. Them say, if you think you can't do something, or if you think the man who says he cannot, and the man who says I can, they're both right. If you say you can't do it, you're right. You won't be able to do it. And if you say, I can do it, yeah. Yeah. So tune in this Saturday. We'll have a lovely program in mind for you. And then Saturday night, 2 Saturday nights now. I'm a punk out, you know. We just I can't blame producer OT and producer Joan, because we're on the phone with them, and then we just get so relaxed and comfortable with them, and we'll step on it. Tigo, Jeffrey, I'm gonna try to think else was the planet, and we just have a conversation going on, just feel mellow. I'm telling you, it's very stimulating when you sit down and you talk to people who force you to think. Very stimulating. I'm attracted to those people. But I'm also attracted to people who, like somebody who you might consider illiterate, because they too have a story. They too can teach you. And so I'm equally attracted to those people. The ones I'm not really attracted to are the ones that will come up with like a fool argument, you know. Well, all them can say is, you're bad mind. Yeah, I'm not attracted to them people. Them people are ugly. Ugly in thoughts. I don't know them physically, but ugly thoughts. You know, steer on them negative people there. All right. OT, real out here.
October 28th, Melissa, a Category 5 hurricane turned her wrath upon our homeland, Jamaica. In the aftermath, thousands of homes were destroyed, lives, pets, and livestock were lost, and dreams and hopes dashed. Resilient as we Jamaicans are known to be, our brothers and sisters on the island need our help now. To this end, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, OJLDF, has launched its official fundraiser. Please donate generously at OJLDF.net. We are depending on each and every one of you to get the most needed supplies to our people at home. Go to OJLDF.net. That's OJLDF.net and hit the donate button today. Thank you. On October 28th, Melissa, a Category 5 hurricane turned her wrath upon our homeland, Jamaica. In the aftermath, thousands of homes were destroyed, lives, pets, and livestock were lost, and dreams and hopes dashed. Resilient as we Jamaicans are known to be, our brothers and sisters on the island need our help now. To this end, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, OJLDF, has launched its official fundraiser. Please donate generously at OJLDF.net. We are depending on each and every one of you to get the most needed supplies to our people at home. Go to OJLDF.net. That's OJLDF.net and hit the donate button today. Thank you.